chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. See the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and two-thirds chance of winning. You take your 33 and a third chance, minus my 25% chance, you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we just go one-on-one, and that adds 66 and two-thirds percent, I got a 141 and two-thirds chance of winning at sacrifice. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
Welcome, one and all. I apologize for being a phantom voice tonight, but our webcam ate shit for some reason. We'll have it fixed by next week, probably, if we don't do a VR stream, in which I am a faceless voice anyways. But tonight, we're going to play a little bit of Dark Perfection. It's Perfect Dark. We're overdue to play this cyberpunk FPS masterpiece. The year was 2000. I remember after GoldenEye came out, everybody was wondering, hey, what kind of follow-up is Rare going to put out? And then I heard from friends of mine in high school. I don't know if you followed the development of this game at all, Taryn. By the way, introduce yourself, sir.
Hello.
Yes. But, you know, friends of mine were talking about how, hey, do you know what the new GoldenEye sequel was? This game was sold as a GoldenEye sequel, I remember. And then at some point, and I'm not sure, I'd have to look into it, but at some nebulous point, it morphed into something else, and it became this cyberpunk FPS game with multiple paths. And I think Perfect Dark, sadly, because the year when it came out kind of flew under the radar. It wasn't until years later when Microsoft bought Rare and did this excellent remaster that we're about to play here today.
Thank God it's Friday!
That it finally got some of its due. But this is a fine game, and I say we play it. What about you, Taryn?
I'm ready to play. It's time to play the game.
It's time!
Sorry, I had to clear my throat.
Are you the game? Are you gonna do a 20-minute promo? All right.
Attention, Bajoran workers.
Are you ready?
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. More later.
Now I'm ready.
Capture card.
Capture card. There it is.
Here we go. It's time. It's time. It's been a long time, so this might be a little different than we remember. Here we go. This is the one, right? Yeah, this is totally right. Let's do it. Right? What? Yeah.
You know, this is probably copyright now that I think about it.
Yeah, maybe, possibly. It'd be a shame if we got demonetized over this stupid gag.
I forgot to unmute the capture card, so we're probably safe. We'll just talk over it for now on.
You didn't... It's not unmuted?
No, it's unmuted now.
Okay. Gotcha.
See, I accidentally saved us from a copy strike.
You accidentally... What? What, guys? I don't understand what the problem is. This is Perfect Dark. What's the issue? Okay, turn the capture card off. We're gonna play the real one now. I'm just shitting you. I would never subject you all to this. All right.
Perfect Dark 0 out of 10.
Okay, now we got it. Bring up the capture card.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes. That's more like it. Sure, whatever. Shut up. Sweet. Oh, cooperative, counter-operative. All this stuff was in the original game, by the way, guys. This is stuff that still doesn't get done that much. They not only had split-screen co-op, which we may play a little of tonight, if Taryn feels up to it. They also had a counter-operative mode, where one person could play as Joanna Dark, and the other person could play as a freaking soldier.
Drop it!
I'll give you $500 if you play 0. I mean, we might play a little later.
We might. I legitimately, okay, that was a troll, but legitimately, I think Perfect Dark Zero is a little overhated. It was not the worst.
Especially when you have so much to compare it to today.
No kidding. You go back and play Perfect Dark Zero today and you compare it to annual Call of Duty dog shit and, you know, whatever, and look at what Halo has turned into. Look at the dog shit canceled Perfect Dark, the woke reboot that just recently got shit canned, or it came out that it got shit canned. Let's walk around the Carrington Institute. This was a cool little element here where you had a in-world hub menu that kind of doubled as a training area but also had its own gameplay at the same time. This was a neat idea.
You know what this reminds me of specifically?
What's up?
There was a free-to-play Ghost in the Shell shooter around, I want to say, 2015-ish. And it did the most brilliant thing ever. It was a very much a kind of like a CS:GO, a Counter-Strike ripoff.
Yeah.
Hi, what can I do for you? Hi.
In the menu, you could set up your guns, customize them, whatever, to do however you like, whatever your loadout wanted to be.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They don't know what the fuck to do. And then, with a press of a button, you were in the shooting range. It was preloaded in the background. I love that. No one does that now. I don't think I forget if it's in the new Battlefield or in the new Call of Duty, but there's no loading screen or anything. It was just ready to go.
Cool. So you got these like training modes, and you had like a firing range. I remember. I forget where the firing range is. Across the way here, maybe. This is the remaster here that we're playing. Which was, what year was that? Like 2012 or something? It was like in that range, 2010, 2011, 2012. Either way.
That was the Rare Replay or whatever?
No. It was later bundled in with the Rare Replay collection. But it was its own thing back in the day. And maybe the last good thing Rare made? Maybe. And it's literally just a remaster. But one of the better remasters ever.
Ah, a Star Agent.
Hey.
All right. And I love that it's the original soundtrack, just remastered. It's the original voice acting, just remastered. There's a moral in that story there. Silent Hill HD collection. Love it.
You just came over here from Pippa's stream?
Sweet.
Did you have a safe trip? Was it okay?
All right, what do we got?
Your move, creep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use the Mauler. I think it fires 5-hour video essays at the enemy's heads. Actually.
Oh, hey, did you see that Black Knight video went up?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch that at home.
That's gotta be like what, 9 hours?
I didn't look actually. I think it's like over an hour.
Oh, this is the one that charges up a shot. I love the alternate fire in this game. And alternate fire was also not a big thing in shooters at this time.
The only time I remember like alternate fires and shit was like from Time Splitters and Unreal Tournament and, you know, stuff like that. Quake.
Cool. Got quite a few bullseyes there. Or I'm sorry, I didn't say it right. Bullseye. The Phoenix.
All right,
the
so
Magnum.
All of this looks good. I'm gonna start reading some.
Yeah. Okay, what was your favorite gun from this game? Do you remember much about the armory?
Very little. I remember the laptop gun being very good.
Everyone loves the laptop gun because it's genius. The laptop gun, which I think I'm going to use here, it's literally a laptop that folds out into a gun. And its alternate fire mode, if I remember correctly, is aiming with the Aiming with the stick is, when you've been PC gaming for so long, is a nightmare. But its alternate fire is a turret. It's a portable turret. You just throw the gun and it turns into a portable turret. Which is way ahead of the game. How many guns since the laptop gun have done that in freaking FPS games, dude?
I can't even
I'm
remember
not gonna
one.
stand here
So
and listen
many.
to you badmouth the greatest democracy the world has ever known.
DJ, thank you for
Same
that 20.
year. Same year as Deus Ex. This was a good year for futuristic shooters.
I can't see any hot chicks. You are the hot chick.
Yeah, you are in this game.
This is what it's like to be a hot chick. They carry around guns and shoot things. Let's go to the master list.
Don't hit on me, silly replicants.
Gator, I see you super chatted in the last stream. Don't worry. I don't think it went through because it went down. I think those didn't count. It's not on the master list, so you should be good. We see Dr. Admiral with the 100. Hey, Razor and Terran, I hope you had a wonderful New Year's. I got a Lego model kit of the Imp Enterprise D from TNG as a Christmas present for myself. Wasn't that thing like $400?
Very cool.
I can't wait to build it. I look forward to what...
I don't know. At that point, why not just do a model?
Yeah, an actual
Like
model.
an actual model and paint it and all that stuff.
I look forward...
Did you ever get any cool models as a kid, Taryn?
No.
Never?
Most I had was Hot Wheels and Ninja Turtles and shit.
I think the first ever model kit I ever got was the Batmobile from Batman Forever.
I had the Batman Returns
thinking it over.
Batmobile, and I hate myself for losing it.
The action figure, you mean?
No, the actual big fucking car. It split apart like it did in the movie. The sides came off.
Yeah,
and it became
I'm
the
saying it was
torpedo.
the action figure one, though.
I guess, but
Yeah.
it was sizable. It was pretty big.
Yeah. No, the action figure line for Batman Returns and Batman 89 was actually really good. I also think, people don't talk about it so much anymore, but Batman the Animated Series action figures were very good. I had a number of them when I was
It's Miller time.
Miller time.
What is it, Joanna?
DJ, thanks for explaining I'm hot, apparently. Yes. Can't wait to see what...
All right.
Look forward to what content you have in store in 2026. Godspeed, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
And Jegs Dino God, I bought a new gun. 40 minutes into 2026. A flintlock.
Starting out with style. You gonna, storm the gangplank or something? All right, let's start from the beginning, shall we?
Mercenary X, reminder, I will tin foil on the stream of labs.
China. I have to have my China. China because China.
Yes. All right. Should we try Perfect Agent? Let's try it. We'll probably get boofed here. I'm pretty out of practice on this, but let's try it.
Worst stream ever.
It started out bad enough.
Gosh, enough technical issues. The freaking PC that we use to stream crashed twice.
If Dr. Carroll is not extracted tonight, Datadyne will put him through mind conditioning. And we'll lose our best chance of finding out what Datadyne are up to.
Are they all expendable?
Don't joke. You have to be careful, Joanna. Code keys will only operate
Quad keys.
if you kill them.
Sometimes I've got to give her a little smack. Well, if she won't calm down, I...
Work your way down the building to the ground level. Dr. Carroll will be in a research lab somewhere in the underground facility.
This is now a Sean Connery describing smacking women stream.
Any official files.
Welcome, RazörForce. Sometimes when
What a
she's
shame.
slightly hysterical...
What a shame.
What a... I'm not going to sit here and listen to you badmouth the greatest country this world has ever known.
Where I can schmuck women.
All right. Oh, dude, the soundtrack. Oh. This is, low-key, one of the greatest video game soundtracks ever made. All right, go. Did he drop any guns? Anything?
Let's get word from our mods. How's it sound? How's it look? While I read a few of these. Ben, blessed new Razor.
Yes.
Forgive me if I sound bleak, but is what's going on in Iran going anywhere? Given the location, I find impossible for them to root out Islam, which is what needs to happen.
Well, the thing that you're witnessing is a result of Islam losing influence anyways. You have to understand Islam was imposed on the nation of Iran. It is not native to the country. Yes, it's been there a long time, but it was not a majority and it didn't run the country. It was imposed as a means of control during the Iranian Republic after Jimmy Carter decided to ruin Iran. Come on. There we go. Sneaky, sneaky. Come on. Where are you? Peter Molyneux looking ass. All right. So what you're saying needs to happen, what we're witnessing is kind of evidence that it already has started to. This is something that people are getting wrong in their commentary about Iran. And it's something that I've been pretty steadfast in, and I took a lot of shit for it. And what's happening in Iran is evidence that I was correct and my detractors were once again wrong. Iran is a secular nation, a very secularized and very, if you want to call it westernized, you can, but they're not. Iran don't see themselves as westernized. They are distinct in the Middle East. They are not an Arab nation. They are not primarily culturally Islamic. These things have been appended onto them. They have been imposed on them. And they resent it to a large degree. And the younger an Iranian is, the more they seem to resent it. You talk to an Iranian Gen Xer, they really resent it. You talk to an Iranian millennial, they resent it yet more. You talk to an Iranian Zoomer, and they have a boiling white-hot hatred for it. There is a strong and vibrant nostalgia movement for Pahlavi's Iran. All right? You go jump down this rabbit hole sometime. Look up music by Martik or some other Iranian artist. Jump on YouTube and you'll jump down that rabbit hole. Even if you don't know Farsi, you'll see written in English in the comments section, like, this is what Iran used to be. This is not being imposed by Israel. The cope from the Groypers who are claiming that this is some kind of coup. They're exposing to you right now that they don't know Iran, they don't know politics, and you never should have taken people like Nick Fuentes and all these fucking retards seriously because they don't know enough about the world, let alone the history of Iran, to even be opining on it. You can see with your own eyes what the people of Iran actually want. They'll tell you. And not just westernized, not just, people who have left, not just expats. The people that I heard this from are sadly still stuck in Iran. Because it's not easy to get in and out of Iran, folks. It's not easy. They will hold you there. All right.
MPick96, thank you for those bits I was not able to get to last week.
So listen.
People always talking about Islam offering 72 versions. Meanwhile, I slam 72 virgins every night. Sure you do, buddy. Sure you do.
Thank you for checking in, Clavicular. Appreciate it.
Yes, he slams those virgins with his car.
Yeah.
What version of PD is this? This is the remastered version that you will find on Game Pass.
Oh yeah, it's on Game Pass. I think I'm being shot from below. I am! I'm being shot from below! Okay.
Iran, the people are done with that shit. Yes, they are, DJ. Yes, they are. Good luck to them.
I'm hoping they carry it through because not just because Iran deserves a revolution, but because if these people don't succeed, they're dead. This is what you're witnessing right now is an act of genuine bravery.
Yeah.
These people are going to die in prison or be killed.
Yeah.
Or trampled. That's what happened during the Arab Spring. Remember when that little girl got up there? When Ahmadinejad was riding through the streets, this is just before the Arab Spring, and flipped Ahmadinejad off right to his face? That girl vanished. We don't even know what happened to her.
We know what happened to
Yeah,
her.
it's kind of a Tiananmen Square situation.
But yeah, if these people don't succeed, the people that you see in the streets most likely will die.
Yes.
They have to. They're committed now.
And that's a lot of people to have to kill. Of course, the difference is, when this happened during the Arab Spring, Obama was in office, and he was essentially subsidizing the Iranian regime. You guys remember the $400 million on the tarmac and all that stuff? He basically paid to have a terrorist back. Funny, we stopped subsidizing the Iranian regime, and it suddenly weakens enough that this starts happening. Wild.
I'm not gonna stand here and listen to you badmouth the greatest democracy the world has ever known.
Sorry, Al.
Thank you again, DJ. I need all the virgins. Should I convert to Islam?
No, just go to a Magic the Gathering tournament.
Yeah. Plenty there.
Oh, hello.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Too.
Don't go to a Pokemon tournament, though. We know the Poke-Thug gets strange.
Let's
Okay,
see.
what's this? Unable to download, data uplink needed. I think this is a... Alrighty.
Mercenary X and
I'm gonna
T-Cell.
die.
I need a prayer, quote, I had a bad Saturday. I'm sorry, man. You're always in our prayers. You, certainly seem to need them often enough. Well, with the hole in your leg and your car.
Whoa!
The guy screamed like Xavier.
I love the death animations in these games. They reused some from GoldenEye, and then they made some new ones that are even wackier. This was part of the appeal of these old first-person shooters. There were consequences to the shooting. It wasn't just, oh, I shoot the guy, and when he's dead, his body ragdolls. No, these were prefabbed animations. They changed depending on where you shot the person on the body. It felt like a reward for winning.
You have to escort man. Papa Pumpkin. Given the title, I thought this game was about a well-spoken black fellow.
No, that's Perfect Darky. What? Huh?
No, we can't say that.
We can't.
Not on Twitch anyway. YouTube don't care.
Now, if I supported a communist dictatorship and said that, that'd be a different story. And electrocuted my dog occasionally. Yeah.
Then Twitch will put you on the front page.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh!
I got it. Sorry. I did! Two-fisted, folks. Two-fisted pew-pews. Silenced pew-pews.
Patton, do you think what's going on in Iran could lead to a civil war? And if so, what do you think Trump's move should be?
Support. Full-throated support. And if we witness the same images that happened in Iran in 2012, where the Iranian regime who claimed that they had no money suddenly had brand new motorcycles that they were able to give to the police so that they could freaking trample protesters and squash them in the streets and run them down and murder them. If we witness that, then we should absolutely give some kind of logistical support. I support wholeheartedly. Because understand this is undoing our own mistake. We washed our hands in the region. If the people of Iran decide that they want to be free, this is a case where we should support them. Because honestly, their situation is our fault. It is. We did this to a large degree to them. But it's got to be them that initiated. Unfortunately, it looks like it is. What? Oh, this guy! Nice soul patch, fag.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
And nice man bun, bruh.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Look at those.
Don't shoot. I'm human.
Yeah, look at those early 2000s freaking sideburns. Ugh. Thanks, new metal.
What is with that bun on the fucking back of his head? What the fuck?
2006.
Oh. Look at that. Light physics.
Some of these you can shoot. Some of these lights you absolutely can shoot out. Come on, elevator. Guns, 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 guns. All right. Dude, have you watched RoboDoc?
No.
You and I gotta watch that.
What is that?
on-
the RoboCop documentary.
It's like a multi-part
Yeah.
RoboCop documentary. It's on Amazon Prime. We gotta watch it.
Yeah.
It's gold. They interview everyone.
Yeah.
There isn't one person who didn't take part.
That's so awesome.
Oh, it's great.
Wait, did you already watch it?
Just the first episode.
Okay.
There's like 5 episodes or something.
That's awesome, isn't
Yeah.
it? Alex the Killer, happy New Year, RazörForce. May I get a god fucking speed, though the new year, and birthday, too, since I recently been laid off last month. Wish me luck, y'all.
Godspeed. If there's any solace to be had, it's that there's a number of like kind of good economic signifiers that are, you know, we were able to add something like 2 or 3% more jobs than we were supposed to, stuff like that. So hopefully that means you'll have an easier time of replacing it. But you'll be in our prayers, man, and Godspeed.
Great Scalzini still have the SCs from the previous stream link. I think they're not on the main YouTube thing. I'm pretty sure those got refunded. Because they didn't go through, so I don't have them. Yeah, the master list, or whatever you want to call it.
If you would like to just drop some of them in the chat, like,
Yeah, I mean, I'm reading the chat.
yeah, we do follow the chat and we'll respond to them.
Shlomo Begelstein. After 3 years, I was finally forced by a mod to change my RuneScape username for being too offensive. Rest in peace, cum fart gamer.
Oh,
You will be missed.
That's
Too
a
bad
shame.
you're not double jointed.
Why?
I missed
Because
this
if you
one.
were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
That one's so good, I'm gonna read it now.
Dude, I missed that one. That's been a long time on that one. Dude, I love the alternate fire on this gun.
It's from, you guessed it, Jesus himself.
Hey!
Hey, how you doing? Thank you for the 100.
Nice the Son of Man could take time out of his busy schedule. Oh! Okay, I figured I was gonna die. I had very little health left and couldn't find shields. Okay, let's try that on an easier difficulty. I figured I'd give it a whirl one time on hard boy difficulty. But let's go ahead. And of course, the cool thing about games like this, games like GoldenEye, games like Thief the Dark Project, is higher difficulties
Destroy the
give you-
child. Corrupt them all.
Higher difficulties change the map. They don't just make the game harder, they add objectives. They add gameplay and content. So in a way, when you play Perfect Agent, you're playing a director's cut of Perfect Dark. It's what I love about Thief the Dark Project. It's what I love about, like, GoldenEye's great for this. I absolutely love this stuff in game. And games don't do this anymore. It's sad. Many such cases. Okay. Let's try Special Agent. Be patient, I'm special.
Jesus says...
Actually, I haven't completed it on easiest difficulty, so let's just get that out of the way.
Jesus with 100. Happy New Year's, gentlemen. Thank you for the entertainment in 2025.
Yes, sir!
And bring on 2026.
Indeed.
God fucking speed, everybody, and don't get captured.
Godspeed. Wow, no camera. No camera there on the easiest difficulty. Oh, this might be a little too easy.
Sad, very sad.
They're not sending their best. Don't have the ECM mine. Yeah. Don't have the ECM mine. I don't think that's an objective. We can shut that out. All right. All right. Dude, this gun is so rad. I think it's meant to be in like a 1911 type thing or something like that. A futuristic 1911. Ooh! Those death animations are glorious, dude. No?
I might as well read the rest of the Streamlabs while I'm here. Ain't that many. Game and Newfie, thank you for the 20. Can I get a Godspeed to poor Nick Shirley's son, Joey? He's never gonna get that leering he deserves.
Oh, it's a shame.
Somalis
He'll
are so...
just have to head over to the leering annex. So.
Somalis are so hateful these days. Godspeed.
Shame.
Sad, very sad.
They say if you perk an ear on a clear evening in downtown Minneapolis, you can still hear Joey looking for a daycare. Oh, whoa! That guy actually did look like Peter Molyneux and Stefan Molyneux. All bald people look alike to me. George Costanza, Stefan Molyneux, they're all...
The Great Scalzini.
I'm a little bit of a baldist.
Minnesota daycare. We were robbed. Then a dog ate the papers, and then a Haitian ate the dog.
Dude.
CNN, MAGA eats.
I'm not gonna stand here and listen to you badmouth the greatest democracy the world has ever known.
CNN, MAGA eats crucial documents. 5 paws would eat again, says man.
Yeah! Let's go.
I didn't even know about this. Is this true?
What are you talking about?
Next, thoughts on Will Smith Fiddler on the Roof remake? What?
What? I hope that's true. I hope that's true. Wow.
What a shame.
Although with some of the Diddy Party rumors, I think it might be Diddler on the Roof now.
Paul,
Give me my elevator.
Do you know how much power the executive branch has over all the funding in these programs that are susceptible to fraud? I mean, I think they just
It
shut
turns
it
out
off.
quite a bit. They have some oversight, and the reason we know this is because Trump unilaterally stepped in and froze all funds to Minneapolis welfare after hearing this. And God bless Donald Trump for doing so. Overdue. Oh! Nice. Dude, this just makes you feel like the coolest, most badass cyberpunk super spy. This game, oh, man. You want a new one, but you don't want a new one. Because it would be a new one. You know what I mean?
I was saying to Razor earlier, the gameplay from the new one looked fine. But you just knew the story was gonna be shit.
The gameplay also looked very linear. Very linear.
Like a linear Deus Ex-ish thing.
And I mean, fine, this game's linear, but it was made in 2000. And the actual gameplay, not that linear. Not that linear. There was a lot of variety. Like I said earlier, you pick a different difficulty, you get a different map in a way. Okay, that door's locked. Right?
Autonomous Prime. You see that politician from India begging the U.S. to let them scam our H-1B system?
Of course. Do not deport, sir. Sir.
Primarch Vulcan. One advantage the Iranian protesters have is the damage done to the leadership during the bombings we did 6 months ago, and the coordinated Mossad unaliving of the key military leadership.
Well, a lot of them got a beeper message at the same time, shall we say. But more than that, Iran already was struggling with its shit economically. I mean, you pursue a policy of autarky, you're gonna have economic struggles. Ask Hitler, who went from a German economic miracle to losing the World War, and the glorious legacy of Hitler is, I mean, to put the Holocaust aside, 1 in 3 German women in the post-war period was raped. That's Hitler's legacy.
Angela Rose. Are there any modern spiritual successors to Breath of Fire in the current market?
Dang. There's a little bit of it in, like, an Octopath Traveler, you know, something like that. But emphasis on only a little, really. I've always felt like Dragon's Dogma had a little bit of the same sensibility in its world building, but the gameplay is very different.
Very.
That's why it was disappointing when I played Dragon's Dogma, because while it was a cool game, it was like, man, Capcom, open world, the world building's kind of similar to Breath of Fire. Why isn't this just like a reboot of Breath of Fire? But no, instead we got that turd Breath of Fire 6 for mobile that you can't even get anymore. It bombed so bad.
Also, thoughts on Chained Echoes?
Never heard of it.
Fair.
Anything else around here?
Swagnarok. Dutch Vanderland attempting to salvage the Minnesota situation with Arthur at an emergency DNC meeting.
At an emergency DNC meeting. Let's see.
You gotta understand, Arthur. The Pinkertons planted the Somalis. They weren't watching children. All they were watching was mangoes. And they're not from Somalia. They're from Tahiti.
No, Dutch. You know there weren't no children there.
All right.
I'm scared, sister.
All right.
Primarch Vulcan. Also, the internet still being accessible so far is a good sign for the Iranian protesters, since the military would have cut off access like in 2012.
Yep, they did cut off access in 2012, although Iranians got around that. Because you got to understand, their internet is heavily censored. Heavily. You try to go to any Western website, it redirects to a website educating you on the merits of Islam. So, in order to be on the internet in Iran, you kind of have to have a little bit of hacksaw in you. You have to know how to use VPNs and multiple VPNs, and you have to have your own firewalls, and, like, you need to know a little bit, like baby's first hacksaw stuff at least. So I think they would get around that as long as it wasn't physically cut off, which it wasn't in 2012. It was just like a giant firewall, I seem to remember. I knew people in Iran at that time. All right. This is... Oh. Yeah! That gun barks!
CTC. P.S. Know what you mean on both wanting and not wanting a sequel. Best example and most painful is getting a Sly Cooper 5.
Yup, same. Taryn.
Huh.
what's your ultimate example of I'd love a sequel and I would not want a sequel in 2025?
Excuse me? Third birthday? Anybody?
Can you imagine how woke they would make a Parasite Eve today?
Yeah, I can. Actually.
Can you imagine?
If you get the right people to do a remake of the first,
Robot.
that would be the best, I think. That's something people want. I know people want that.
Yeah. Did Perfect Dark predict Roombas?
I'm not looking at the screen. Hold on. Did you see a Roomba?
Kind of a hover Roomba. Yeah. They have little cleaning bots. They're basically just Roombas.
I mean, if you want to go all the way back, Deus Ex had the little floor cleaner thing.
Oh, yeah. But they were pretty big.
That's true. They remind me of the Star Wars, like, little mouse thing.
Yep.
That would be scooting around around the Death Star. Thomas Crown. Behind the scenes, Russia surely is trying to prop up the current Iran regime in order to preserve Iran as an ally, right?
Totally. Yeah, absolutely. But Russia's struggling with its shit for obvious reasons. And, you know, Putin really has fumbled a little bit in the last several months. He took a situation where he could have kind of maneuvered his country into a better position and sort of removed all of his advantages by isolating himself even further.
Program the cleaning bot. It'll give you a way in.
Understood.
Oh yeah, what's the reprogramming? Is it here? Yes. Yeah, they're little Roombas. All right. Come on in.
Next, Smith was accused by a homo violinist. Okay.
I got a plan, Arthur. A plan. Trust the plan.
Dingling. Razor, you get to punt Carter in the nads and undo his mistake, but have to wear a man bun for a month.
No!
Would you?
You can't force me to make this choice! You can't! Oh. Man, I'd sooner shave my head than have a man bun. I would...
Sonic Boomers, Iran is the rare case where we are to a degree responsible for another nation.
Yeah, it would not be us meddling in Iran if we interceded, because it's a mess that we created and we were too big a cowards to fix it. Because we had a coward in the White House at the time. And to be fair, Reagan could have handled that better as well.
Sonic Boomers.
Oh, that's right, the cam spy. Okay. Here's another thing. Drone cams.
Another thing, which was also in Deus Ex.
Yeah. Well, Deus Ex Invisible War.
No, it was in Deus Ex. You could have the drone. The EMP drone.
Oh, that's right.
I used it all the time on cameras and shit. Volbill. Terry Funk explains the Iran protest and yelled, "My eye, Taryn, my eye." You do a Terry Funk?
Oh, gosh. My eye, Taryn. My eye. I've never even tried to do a Terry Funk. You just basically do Mick Foley, but even older and drunk sounding. There's Terry Funk for you.
Marine Alv, our Perfect Dark soundtrack is a great workout track.
Oh, man, yeah.
JC Doyle. Though there are many books out there, any RazörFist approved books on world building, storytelling, and narrative dialogue?
Narrative dialogue. I don't generally read books on writing, but because he's a genius with dialogue, Raymond Chandler's famous video essay, The Simple Art of Murder, I think is mandatory for dialogue writing and mystery writing. But ironically, it's from Raymond Chandler that you receive some of the best advice in terms of why you shouldn't read books about writing. I think, what's the quote? I'm going to paraphrase here because I can't remember the exact verbiage. Once you are writing about writing, you're done. Something like that. Once an author starts writing about writing, he's pretty much finished.
Can I ask you a question?
What's that?
Has any old novel actually started out, it was a dark and stormy night?
Agatha Christie, maybe? Oh, that's right. I have to shut down the experiments. Okay.
Shlomo
We have
Begelstein.
to shut down the Fauci experiments. There's puppies in here.
I want a new Spyro game. I do not want Activision to make a new Spyro game.
Yeah. I want a new Fable. I don't want Lion's Head and Microsoft to make a new Fable.
I got news for you, buddy.
Yeah. That's not a new Fable. It's not.
Random nobody.
What the hell?
I want a new game, but I don't want a new game. Oh, it's Duke Nukem. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think even Randy would be comfortable with making a new one. Like, I think he's too afraid of getting canceled.
Whoa, what the hell? Oh, hello.
Lance Corporal Hawk. Pray for me, RazörForce.
Ooh, the Avenger. I love this gun.
I've made the decision to go into business for myself as a woodworker.
Good stuff.
Lathing bowls, cups, and such. Never tried being my own businessman, but I feel God has guided me to it.
Good.
Good. Awesome. Go out there, make things, be a man. Grundy Peebo, thanks to you, I'm now a practicing Lutheran and I got baptized last week.
That's incredible.
That's great to hear.
That is awesome to hear. God bless.
From Grega, with love. Hey, Razor,
This would be one of my favorite guns in the game for sure. I'm not wild about how they remade it, though, in this. Because in the original game, if you remember, this gun was like shiny, polished silver. It was so cool looking. But here they just kind of made it silvery metal.
Grega, I will get to your chat in just a second. I was just reminded.
What?
If anybody would like to play Time Splitters, a bunch of modders came together and just remade Time Splitters. You can find it on ModDB, I believe, or just Google it. But I think their goal is to just combine all three Time Splitters games into one giant custom-made thing. You don't need anything to run it, just download it and play it. I believe it's in beta right now, but definitely go check that out if you're a fan. Give them support. Grega, I'm curious to know, why would you might support a war with Venezuela? Why, in your opinion, is the Lolbert stance against one is incorrect?
Pretty simple. Venezuela denies that we are even a nation or that nations even exist. They're communists.
Yep.
Cicero. What is he chewing on? Is Cicero chewing on something? I'm like, what in the world?
Is that his bone? I hope it's a bone.
Dog?
Not like a wall charger or something.
No, it's something crunchy. That's what caught my attention. I'm like, what crunches? Human bone?
But just so you don't lose your chain of thought,
Yeah, Venezuela is a communist country, and because of this, they deny the concept of national sovereignty itself. Communism is an act of aggression against all nations on Earth at all times. There is no such thing as invading a communist nation. You can only reprise aggression against a communist nation. For lolberts who are supposed to ostensibly be anti-communist to take a stance like that, it's one of the many reasons they're complete clowns that you can't take seriously. They're not philosophically consistent at all.
Please, just don't hurt me.
Oh, who? I would tell you look like John Noble.
There, the experiment is down.
All right.
The Great Scalzini, thoughts on the band Lion?
Switch this thing off.
I like Lion.
Allow me to assist you.
Best known for
I
Transformers.
probably like
and
them
Mad Max.
more than White Lion a little bit.
Accidents will happen.
Shooting.
Turn it off. Go! I didn't realize I couldn't kill scientists. That guy switched on the alarm. What the? All right, let's try that again. I do like that you don't insta-fail. You can carry the mission out to completion after failing, if you want.
Is it killing them, hitting, like, giving them the judo chop?
Yeah, I could have just knocked him out, but set off the alarm. He deserved to die.
Well, it's just, it's an older game. I don't know if it counts that as killing them.
Well, I know what counts as killing. Emptying a clip into their chest. That's what I did.
Mercenary X, I didn't hear you guys if you saw my question, but what prayer did you give me? I hate to bother asking again because I was in martial arts class.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, he asked for a prayer.
We just said that you're in our prayers.
Yeah. We didn't do one live.
Yeah, we didn't, like, perform one live. Whoa!
Jed's Dino God, considering who Iran funds, Godspeed to the revolt.
Okay, here we go.
Keaton Bailey.
Opposing the Iranian people being out from under the yoke of an Islamo dictator that was imposed on them by foreign powers is clown shoes nonsense, and no one should be taken seriously for taking that stance. Nobody. Dave Smith, any of these clowns. Screw them.
I've got it clear.
Whoa! Okay.
Keaton Bailey, would you rather get $10 million, but you have to marry Ann Coulter? You can't get divorced.
I mean, what is Ann Coulter, like 70 now?
Or
it'd be a short ride. Whatever.
Or go on one dinner date with Eva Green.
What? I don't think I'm black enough to date Ann Coulter. I don't think. Let's see here.
Dreadnought Logan. I found your vid on Can We Fix It? Small suggestion. Please treat like you did on Obama ruined Clinton. I want to show it to the normies and folks. They might be off-put by your style.
Alright, there we go. Uh-oh.
Norm Al Man, what do you make of the Gen Z protests over the last year? Nepal, Bulgaria, Mexico. Is this a sign of a paradigm shift?
It's a sign. What do all these countries kind of have in common? I mean, Mexico is very, very authoritarian. Their government's very authoritarian, especially in the region. Whenever you have an authoritarian regime, one of the necessary features of that is you need to control information, or you're going to lose popular support. Wow, that was a headshot. This is a function of internet decentralization of information. Mexican media has lost prestige and credibility, just like all other forms of all other nations' media organizations. In fact, many of their media organizations are owned by American companies. I believe Telemundo, if I'm not mistaken, is owned by the same parent company as NBC. And Univision, I can't remember who they're owned by, but I think there's some kind of linkage there between an American company. But I know for a fact Telemundo is. And if you've seen NBC's coverage, you know what that means for Telemundo's coverage. Ooh. Okay, we gotta reprogram the Roombas.
Cesario.
Let's reprogram.
Odo and Quark. A daycare. Yes. In the hollow suite. Yes.
Program the cleaning bot.
Can I see the children? Wait here for a minute.
Sorry, they don't show up until 5 o'clock p.m. That was the most ridiculous part of that freaking video. Hey, when did the kids show up? 5 p.m. 5 p.m. What? What daycare starts at 5 o'clock p.m.? What? All right, Mr. Roomba, you're my ticket in.
DJ, you can only create communism. There's nothing to conquer.
All right, here you go.
Jay Macerano.
It's it's right there in the Communist Manifesto. It's not, workers of Sheboygan unite. It's workers of the world. It imposes itself on the entire planet, which is hilarious because whenever the United States comes into conflict with communism, or any other Western nation comes into conflict with communism, what's the refrain from the tankies every time? Colonialism. Western imperialism. And it's like, communism? Okay, sometimes Western colonial powers could be belligerents and could engage in conquest. Communism, without exception, and at all times, in every solitary manifestation of it, even the most benign manifestations of it, imposes itself on the entire planet. Colonialism is less colonialist than communism, by definition.
Come here.
Ooh.
Jay Macerano.
I got him.
It was a dark and stormy night is the opening line to Paul Clifford by Edward Bulwer Lytton Hack. Bulwer Lytton or whatever. He was a hack writer. He didn't use punctuation. That's why it threw me off. Hack writer, but had his moments. Coined the phrase, "The pen is mightier than the sword." Oh, He wrote both of those. Well,
the penis mightier.
Intruder.
Something around here's using a lot of power.
Mercenary X.
They let their soldiers just wear sunglasses? I gotta get in with Datadyne.
Well, their vision is augmented.
It is augmented.
When you get to my Streamlabs, you're going to understand why I'm asking for prayers. Do not read it out loud, though. Okay.
He will probably read it out loud. On
Probably, yeah. I'll forget. From Grego with Love, been watching the original Zatoichi series.
Oh, so good. I just finished it.
It's one of the most consistently good movie series I've ever seen.
There is no bad movie in the entire series. I expected to run across a dud or something. No, it starts out great.
That's terrible.
It gets better. It gets pulpier. It gets quicker. The movies get shorter. They get more action-packed. The fight scenes get longer and better choreographed. It just gets better. And then they bring it back in 1989. Freaking Shintaro Katsu. is 58 or something by the time they make that movie. Zatoichi Darkness is his ally. He hasn't lost a step. He looks the same. The fight scenes are the same. It's like he was frozen in carbonite. I guess drugs are a preservative. Freaking Shintaro Katsu. There's some genius stories about Zatoichi. They were filming a documentary as an American guy filming a documentary for Zatoichi. He had done documentaries on, skiing in Hokkaido, and, let's do a documentary on the national importance of Japanese cherry blossoms. You know, like fluff pieces.
Yeah.
Right? All the nice, happy, joy stuff. So the documentarian's like, man, if I am doing all these documentaries about Japan, I need to do something that's a little darker, because Japan's not perfect.
Good.
And as soon as he thought about someone darker, he's like, Shintaro Katsu. Freaking Zatoichi guy. So just to give you an idea of Shintaro Katsu, he's filming a documentary, and he has to track him down in the middle of filming, mind you, because he had violated he had violated parole, rather, over multiple drug charges and a kidnapping charge. They're filming this documentary, and before he normally gives final approval to the person, but Katsu and nobody else really had actually exercised it before. At the 11th hour, Katsu barges into the editing room and says, you gotta remove this scene, and that scene, and this scene. And he's like, that's weird. Why'd you want these scenes removed? And they're all scenes of him out at a karaoke bar with the lead female actress.
Oh.
He was trying to get with her because he had this reputation. Every time he filmed a Zatoichi movie, he'd always wind up ramming the lead actress every single time.
Damn.
But this woman was the wife of a famous Japanese professional wrestler, a little fella you may have heard of by the name of Antonio Inoki.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So Katsu is in hiding from Inoki, who has Yakuza ties, by the way.
I know. I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the wrestler.
So he had to cut out a bunch of scenes in this documentary because Katsu was trying to get with this chick, and there's all these scenes of Katsu like shit-faced and chain-smoking and like trying to get with this chick. Oh man, those movies are awesome though. Oh. Okay.
Angela Rose, what is the most underrated game on the Switch?
On the Switch. Man. It's tough because everything's on the Switch.
Your target is RazörFist. You must use extreme caution. Not only is he well armed and incredibly handsome, but he also has a vicious attack. Doug will rip you apart on sight and violate your remains. He also owns a large connoisseur named Cicero.
I don't know why I left that one on.
I don't know.
Continue.
All right, there we go. It's tempting because every single game is on the Switch to say something that's on another console. That's the trouble with it. But as far as something that is on Switch only, I don't know if... Maybe like Donkey Kong Country Returns HD or something like that. You don't hear about them often. You don't, and they're very, very good. And I think they're better than they were on Wii. Whoa! Tropical Freeze. Okay, that'll get me through the laser grid, but I need the last experiment shut down.
Also, thoughts on Hollow Knight?
Haven't really dug into it properly yet, but thank you, Mercenary X, for gifting them.
Ultros.
I already had Silk Song because it's on Game Pass.
Ultros, your recent
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
Your recent posts sound like you're against rosaries. Why?
I'm not against rosaries. In fact, Lutherans use a rosary, but it's meant to be a reminder of, like, I have no problem with a tradition that reminds you of something, like reminds you of your baptismal promises, reminds you to pray, reminds you, like, I think those are useful. It's one of the reasons that I'm way more high church and confessional, is because it's really for me, because I'm forgetful and self-centered like all people are. So it's like, if left to my own devices, I just think about my stuff all day. Traditions are a way of taking you out of yourself, ripping you out of yourself, and getting you down to the foot of the cross, because it's something that you always do. And in that moment, you can't think about anything but that thing, right? So I think rosary is good. The problem, of course, and this is a problem that most Protestants have, is the appellation of, or the attachment, really, of the Marian dogma to it, which those were issues going back to the early Protestant Reformation, and there were differing views from the Lutheran fathers and Reformed and everybody on the Marian dogmas. My issue really isn't the Marian part, right? We venerate Mary pretty extensively in the Lutheran Church. It's the dogma part. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You're mandating something not found in the Bible and saying that if you don't subscribe to it, you're anathema. That's the problem with the Council of Trent, Vatican II, and on and on.
So yeah, I have a follow-up question myself.
What's that?
How do you feel about statues of Mary?
It's not a problem. It's, again...
It's the problem starts where you start to worship Mary.
Worship, sir, but also, more importantly, mandating.
Yeah.
Dogmatically. You're anathema if you don't. That's ridiculous. It's not found in the Bible. That's absurd, and I think that's really where the issue comes from. I didn't get my K7 Avenger. Where was that at? It's back.
Camino Uni. Do you think Odo has holosuite programs where he finally gets to arrest Quark?
Right? I wonder if Bashir has holosuite programs where he gets Dax away from Worf.
Mr. Reese, Telemundo is basically MSNBC in Spanish.
Essentially, yes. And if you know any Spanish, which you can't help but know a little here in Phoenix, it'll bear that out. Was it back? Was it to the right here or to the left? Well, whatever. I'll check.
Drowsy Dan. Perfect Dark has me remembering other FPSs from my childhood. Either of you play Star Trek Generations movie game from Microprose? No, I didn't.
No.
Was that good?
There's lots of little hidden gem Star Trek games. It's sad because Star Trek is one of those properties, kind of like Batman was for a while, where it just had this reputation of having bad video games. And I don't think it was ever that earned. You look back on Star Trek, and there were some great CD-ROM games.
Yeah.
There were some great, Star Trek Starfleet Academy, Klingon Academy.
I loved Klingon Academy.
Elite Force, Bridge Commander, DS, and then little gems, little hidden gems like DS9 The Fallen, stuff like that. DS9 Crossroads of Time. You know what I think got the bad reputation for Star Trek on the game front?
Huh.
You know what I think it really was? What was a bigger period for, like, the reascension of video games as a format than the NES? What was the first Star Trek game on the NES? It was that piece of shit next-gen game.
Yeah. See, that game was
hot,
so bad.
steaming garbage, that game.
That game was so bad, the only thing I can remember about it is the fucking Photoshop one with Riker. You ever see that?
No.
Oh my god, I have to show it to you.
Feel free to bring it up in the browser.
Yeah. Game Star Trek.
I'm going the wrong way. All right, back here.
Please tell me I can find it.
Okay, we've shut down the experiments. Now we just gotta find Dr. Carroll. That's a lot of bloodstains and bullet holes. We have definitely been here.
Oh, I don't think I can find it.
If anyone were asking my opinion, which I note they're not, I'd say we were taking the long way round.
All right.
I won't spend too long on this, but I just really wish I could find it. Alright, last resort. I am gonna check Twitter.
Is it a famous meme? Really?
No, not famous. That's why I'm having a hard time.
Oh, that's
finding
why. Yeah. I hate when there's some really specific meme that you remember. You can't find it.
I wish I could play the fucking Alex Jones. Oh wait, maybe I can at least do that. No, I can't search X.
All right, cool. Sector 3.
You had a contact. Oh, hey.
Oof. I love another great thing about this game. It is definitely a lost art. The unique reload animations, man. It is a lost art. Beautiful. Let's get that K7 Avenger going. Check your corners.
Here it is, here it is, here it is.
Ooh, he had a dragon.
I've got a meme here that I put in my stack and I've lost. But man, does it say it all. Can't find it now.
I can't find it now.
Man, does it say it all. That is such an Alex Jones moment. All right. Oh, you get jumped here. I knew it.
Man, does it say it all. Big Mike, don't be so bourgeoisie, Razor. Everyone knows that all failed communist states are solely the result of the CIA and nothing else.
Naturally. But for some reason, this logic doesn't apply to the NKVD or the KGB or the CCP.
Or the DMV.
Yeah. Or the ASPCA.
Maureen Alver, I saw a video on how Salem, Oregon put a convicted murderer, released by Governor Brown 3 years ago, on the police oversight board. In Oregon, snitches don't get stitches, snitches get ditches. And Mercenary Expert at 20. And the back channels were right about Nick Shirley getting death threats from the deep state.
Oh, totally.
He better watch out if he goes places with drinks. Also, Shirley already documented California homeless programs. Newsom's next.
Very nice.
Big Trev.
This applies to all government subsidy. This is not unique. This is not unique.
Holy fuck, is this wrong? But holy hell, is it erotic?
You were saying.
It says it all, really. All right. Can we get the dragon here? Yes, we can. Got it. All right. Am I even heading the right way?
Big Trev. Do you believe this Nick Shirley exposing just what in Minnesota will cause other people around the country to ask, what other groups do this? They're already doing that.
Yeah.
They found it in Montana, in Washington,
Michigan. The Arizona story about orphan housing and recovery homes and whatever precedes all of this by about 5 years. It's why Katie Hobbs is currently under indictment. Cool.
DJ, Satuichi, which guy?
There's only one guy. There's Shintaro
I'm thinking it
Katsu.
over.
That's it.
In the movie that they made in like the 2000s, that was
Beat Takashi, and then
yeah.
there was a new one in 2019.
Really, there was?
Yeah, there's a newer one, and I forget who did that.
Normal man, a daycare center at this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yeah.
May I see it?
You're letting me loose?
Oh, nice.
Some ally. No.
Uh-oh. Night Vision. Oh. Soundtrack, dude. Can I? Okay, got him.
Coffee guy with the 100. New game I want without giving me a new game would have to be Resident Evil. Haven't had a new game in the series since part 3.
Oh.
I think 4 was okay, but I feel that's when it started to change for the worse. Yes.
I agree. I agree.
Miss me with that new one's trying too hard to be Silent Hill. Matthew Pickard. Perfect Dark and the Funky Bunch. Big Mike, any shred of doubt I have that Fuentes is a fig is gone after he and Clavicular said that Newsom would make a better president than Vance because he was more conventionally attractive in high school.
just hilarious, because look at Nick Fuentes. Like, didn't he start doing this shit in high school? Have you guys seen him? He had like Howdy Doody hair and desperately needed to be tweezed eyebrows and shit. Like, it just... Fuck. But I mean, this is the thing about Groypers. They always look like a freaking genetic cul-de-sac every single time.
Dreadnought Logan.
All right.
I have a brother that's a millennial hipster. Trying to get him back to Christ, making progress, but he can make you pull out your hair.
Yeah.
He's 32, I'm 25. Mercenary X.
Yes.
But you don't have the music from Hollow Knight or Silksong. That's some of the best stuff from Team Cherry, if you ask me. Gray Rabbit, I don't remember where I knew this, but didn't Aya from Parasite Eve have a romance with a female cop in game or manga? Not that I ever heard.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! He got stuck in the doorway, and the freaking helicopter took him out.
And no, I'm not talking about Judy from Myst. Yeah, I don't know. Mercenary X, remember all Hollow Knight DLC is free.
All right.
Point Curation. Perfect Dark is one of the greatest games of all time.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sadly, just bad timing on it. Came out in 2000, just kind of right at the tail end of the N64. Didn't kick up, I think, the furor that it deserved. There were a number of games that fell into that category right at the end of the N64. And at the end of the SNES, really. Turok 3? Like, some people don't even know Turok 3 exists.
Pissed Off Passionate Gamer, Happy New Year. What does everybody hope for besides survival? As an aside, Daredevil and Zatoichi are both cursed to not get good video games.
It's true. It's true. Zatoichi would make a great video game. And I also have to say, one of the biggest bummers of Ghost of Tsushima, very little Zatoichi influence at all, which is wild because, like, maybe here in the States we're more familiar with, like, Yojimbo or something like that, because Zatoichi didn't really come stateside until just a few years ago. But in Japan, there is no more successful samurai series anywhere in any form of media than Zatoichi. They made 26 fucking movies. And some of those movies they'd be making 4 a year. All right? Like, it was huge. It was weird. You're making a samurai game and you're not influenced by the most famous samurai series. Really weird. but that's just Sucker Punch for you, I guess. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Give me...
Caius Nelson. You seen Scorsese's Silence?
No.
I'm mixed on the ending, but I think it's an effective portrayal of how good things, like Japan's culture and beauty, are used to make the most depraved evils. Yeah, I have nothing about it.
Got him.
Night Shift. Did you ever play Star Trek Voyager FPS game? Yes, the Elite Force. I did. You played the
Rocket launcher.
I believe he played it too.
Elite Force, yes. I like Elite Force. I played it on PS2 back in the day. Really enjoyed it.
Set phasers to frag.
Yes. Wasn't that literally on the poster?
Yeah, it's on the cover of the game.
But you know what's sad is that's kind of selling the game short. It's not just an FPS.
Yeah.
There's a little more to it than that. It's got an adventure element and a puzzle-solving element, and there's a little bit more to it than that.
Carols, I don't believe TNG was the first Star Trek game on NES.
No?
I think it was the original series' 25th anniversary. I owned it on NES and PC.
Oh, you're correct. You're correct. I think I had a friend who owned that. But TNG, that game, was big. And it was really bad. Like, really bad.
Mercenary X, speaking of unique reload animations, did you see the lady reloading her weapon on Stranger Things? Yeah. I retweeted it on X.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
People saying she's using the handle thing just to help her brace her thumb on the bolt, and I'm like, okay, yeah, but that still looks dumb.
I am shotgunning a helicopter. This is the dumbest shit. This is what we call a pro gamer move.
Jags Dino God War of Rights, absolutely great game. Now has 400 player matches and has 1776 July 4th event with USA versus the Redcoats.
Dude, yeah, we streamed that game a while back. Great game.
RazörForce
I
Regiment.
shouldn't leave the body lying around.
RazörForce Regiment this July.
I know. I really like that game. It's great. It is, for those who don't know, War of Rights is a Civil War simulator. Like, you literally are using muskets, and you're reloading them like a real musket, and it's taking just as long as a real musket. And when you play in a big match in War of Rights, man, those people take that shit seriously. It's like Civil War reenactment. They're enacting strategies. Hey, do play number 2, do this, make a firing line. Like, guys, it's awesome. That game is really, really cool. Shout out to the War of Rights community.
Gun Puncher. Hey, Razor, do you have any thoughts for a Muslim devoted to his faith but frustrated with the insane tribalistic zealotry of its practitioners?
I don't feel qualified to opine. I don't feel qualified to opine because it's, it's a different thing. I guess it would be somewhat analogous in a weird way to how some of us in the Christian faith feel when we have a wayward denomination. Here in the West, we have a lot of, you'll have the actual Anglicans, and then you'll have the Episcopals, right? You'll always have some woke lefty version of your denomination, always. Every single major denomination is that way, including the Roman Catholic Church, by the way. The Jesuits are kind of the original of that in a lot of ways. So I guess what it really should inspire you to is a purity of the genuine version of your faith, and to impose that and to correct those who are mistaken on it. That's what it does for me anyways in my Lutheran faith. Because you can't surrender your faith to those people.
What do you mean, those people?
The Jew... No,
We have Norm L. Man with a 50. It's Canadian, though, so... We won't hold that against him. Publicly. Attention, Bajoran workers. Remember to check the disk ports prior to using the Holo Suite. Bashir tends to forget to take his Holo programs with him. The kind that are gross, pathetic, and sad. That is all. Brendan.
Ooh, right in
quickly.
the head!
Alex Jones reacting to Will Byers saying he doesn't like girls, while the deep state NWO threatens to destroy the world.
Alright, here we go. Isn't that just the conspiracy sphere in a nutshell?
Patrick, what are your thoughts on women? On women veiling in the Lutheran Church? There are women who veil in the Lutheran Church.
Absolutely. Who will wear like a head covering or something. That's in traditional confessional Lutheranism, that's not uncommon.
Too bad you're not double jointed.
Why?
Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
Another one.
Gosh, I love that one. I don't know if you recently re-enabled it or what, but dude, I'm all about it.
It's been re-enabled.
Holy fuck is this wrong? But holy hell, is it erotic?
Is it erotic?
I enabled it like a couple of weeks ago. Heard about it somewhere, and after some digging, it turns out all the denominations did it before the 60s. I'll jump to those in just a second after I read Aquatarius.
Yeah.
Trying not to blood pill over this Minnesota fraud.
Well, I mean, I don't think black pilling is in order at all, man.
It's
You're
a
getting
blood pill, which I don't know what the hell that is.
Okay.
Even a percent of that cash could help many honest rural Americans keep their lights on and stomachs full. Pray for our country.
Indeed.
Angela Rose most metal game soundtracks of this generation.
This generation? Oh, man. This might do the trick, actually. You can literally just shoot this thing with bullets and eventually it'll die. You are given a rocket launcher later, but you don't have to take it. Yes! Oh, I needed that.
Wasn't there at least one good game that we streamed that had, like, a surprisingly good soundtrack?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. This generation, though. So we're talking Series X, PS5. Valaris has a really metal soundtrack. What's that golden axe-y type game? Abathor has a freaking killer soundtrack.
Yeah, I remember you liking that on the Switch, right?
Go.
A couple quick ones. Emperor Creatine, this $50 super chat was promised to Razor 3,000 years ago. That's right. $30 we found next to this dinosaur bone. 10 crisp greenbacks from my wallet. He donated 5.
Oh, no.
And Matthew Pickard, brother-in-law says he trusts fake news because Trump says ABC and the like are fake news. I hope he realizes he was wrong.
I hope he realizes that you got Trump because of statements like that.
But I don't think he will, even when CNN did a shit job rebutting Nick.
All right, here we go.
And viewer newest with the 100. After watching the deteriorating situation...
CNN doesn't want to do a good job rebutting Nick Fuentes. They want to platform Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, it's
because
just like, what's
Nick
his name?
Fuentes is the only thing less popular than what the Democratic Party is right now. Nick Fuentes' pet issue is Israel. And the Israel issue, the Nick Fuentes side of the Israel issue, is a 90-10 issue. 90% of the country disagrees with him. 10% agrees with him on a good day. The Democrats are on the wrong side of 80-20 issues. That's why CNN want to platform him. They want to platform him from dawn to dusk. You know, and what did I warn when, I think it was during our Vampire the Masquerade stream. Remember what I said there? If Nick Fuentes takes the Faustian bargain this year, he's going to have the year of his life. It's going to be the year of Nick Fuentes. And then he's going to hit a wall after the midterms, and he'll be done. He'll slowly decay. He will slowly fall away. And that's part of the Faustian bargain. They're going to pop him and drop him. They're going to use him and leave him. And if he's smart and circumspect, he wouldn't take the Faustian bargain because he could grow organically to a higher level, as if he's big on organic growth. and he would be more future-proofed. But midwits don't think long-term, so I'm not surprised that he decided to bite the poison pill.
He serves the same purpose as Spencer did.
Yes,
he exists
he's
to split the right.
He's been elected to the same purpose as Spencer from 2016 to 2019 or so. Same thing. He's going to have a career year this year if he is indeed going to suck corporate dick.
Attention Bajoran workers. The white
Oh
zone
my.
is for the immediate loading and unloading of passengers only. There is no stopping in the red zone.
Good night, Miss Dark.
Viewer newest with the 100. After watching, after watching the deteriorating situation in Venezuela for the last few months, I have rewatched ABD. Shared your Venezuela still feeling the burn video. Okay.
Yep.
Like a fine wine, it has aged. Ave Cicero and Godspeed.
Thank you, sir.
Very, very kind. Let me find that other one, too. Dr. Admiral.
Kidding me? I'm out of freaking ammo for this.
Thank you for the 50. Speaking of Star Trek, last week I asked you, get transported to Star Trek universe and you have to have major surgery. You ruled out Bashir because of what he did to Vedek Bareil.
Yeah.
Who would you choose instead? The EMH, McCoy, or Crusher?
Oh, man. Dr. Phlox. He'd probably cure me with some Cardassian eel or something.
Yeah.
Dr. Carroll. Oh my gosh, did I leave him behind? That happens sometimes. His AI is kind of dumb sometimes.
Jegs Dino God, in War of Rights, we, the CSA, started doing Carl Weezer voices yelling, "Hey, Jimmy's mom!" "Hey, Jimmy!" on proximity mics while charging the very confused Yankees.
Yes!
MC Corleone, thoughts on gamers who only play RTS games?
So Koreans, then. I like Koreans, not wild about their food. Or Germans. For some reason, Germans in RTSs, dude. I like RTSs. It's a shame they don't make them anymore, really.
Hong Nguyen. I played Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter again, and it had the same floating aiming reticle as Perfect Dark. Should this mechanic come back?
I didn't defeat her bodyguards? There's none of them left. The hell?
It's not that it's a floating crosshair. It's more like a fine aim.
Okay, well.
Jack Stein, God, you see BPL's Beyond Excellent Black Knight vid? Not yet. I'm going to go home and watch it. Matthew Pickard. Not Fuentes. CNN was poorly rebutting Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley, yeah.
Oh.
Although they have done the same thing to Nick.
Yeah.
To Nick Fuentes. That's why I mention it.
Cesario. Nog.
Yeah, the rebuttals so far to the Nick Shirley thing have been appallingly bad. It comes off as cope because that's exactly what it is. Okay, maybe the next floor.
Nog. Uncle, what's a daycare, and why am I supposed to tell these humans that I go there every day? Mercenary X, there isn't going to be midterms, guys.
I would remind you, he said there wasn't going to be a 2024 election.
Joseph Hoffman, I'm making a speech presentation about media bias for a college conference about journalism in February.
Yes.
Any slam dunk points I should include. I don't want to make all my points just about Trump.
Whoa. Ow. Good slam dunk points on media bias. Shit. Ow. I'm trying to think of a prominent example.
While you do that, I'm gonna hit the bathroom.
Oh my gosh.
What?
I mean, gosh, it's funny because every time I think of media bias, the thing that my mind is drawn to is journalism school, my experience in journalism school. There we go. I was wondering. Because that's really, once you know where these people come from, you understand why the bias exists. They legitimately don't have a countervailing frame of reference. There is only the one frame of reference, the coastal bias. Some people have an impression that it's somebody going into business for themselves, or it's some kind of orchestrated campaign by the Democratic Party. Like the Democratic Party has to conspire to... No, they don't. That's the great odious thing about it. Maybe a good example of this would be... And I forget what year this was. 2006, 7, maybe? There was a famous scandal, some of you may remember this, involving Fox News. And it was, dude, Jon Stewart ran with it, and Colbert, I think, may have been around at the time and whatever. And there was a memo, if you guys remember this, to say, oh, let's cover this story in this particular way. And the leftist me-monkeys decided to take that as, oh, Fox News is literally directing its journalists to cover stories in a biased pro-Republican manner. And of course, this was doubly fallacious because, of course, this was a memo that was circulating around the offices of, I think it was Bill O'Reilly. And Bill O'Reilly is a pundit, right? He's not a reporter. So it didn't really apply on the subject of bias. But Bill O'Reilly had the most magnificent counterpoint to that, and maybe this would be an instructive example that could help make your point. And he said, what's worse? Is it Fox News having to have a memo to say, hey, there's another aspect to this story that we should probably cover? In other words, let's assume that it's just right-wing bias and it's directed from the office. What's worse? Having a memo that says we're going to slant this story to the right, or The entire leftist news media being of such single mind that no one has to write that memo. It's just reflexive. It's just compulsory. It's like they were born and bred Bolsheviks. It's a good point. It's a good point. Dr. Carroll, I need you to follow me. You stupid laptop. Ah, there he is. This shotgun is the tits. I'm almost dead, though. All right, we need to get to the other elevator. Ja, ist gut. Let us get open stehen. I think I can get into What's Her Kansas office now. What's over here? What's this? A grenade! Yeah, would have come in handy earlier when there were still enemies alive. This entire building is one gigantic body bag now. Upstairs we go and extract through the roof if Dr. Carroll will pull his thumb out of his laptop ass. Pull his thumb out of his USB port. Actually, you know what? I might be able to just go up there without him. We'll see.
Jegs Dino God, you think Nick Shirley is going to be our new
Attention, Bajoran workers. It would appear that the holosuites are out of order. Quark's games seem to be unreliable at best. But do you know what game you can always rely on? That's right. Today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Yes!
But what is your opinion of Nick Shirley?
You didn't read it.
I did. Oh, do you think he'll be our new Kirk?
He's not trying to be the new Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is a singular phenomenon. You know, he started his organization, I think, while he was still in high school or just out of it. He built an entire organization. I don't see any evidence Nick Shirley wants to do that. He wants to be a man-on-the-street citizen journalist. That's what he wants to do, and he's doing a pretty good job of it. So, I think he's going to be something else entirely. I try to think of, like, an analogous figure. Like, what Woodward and Bernstein, what we were told Woodward and Bernstein are, instead of what they actually are, which are complete whores for the deep state and closet communists. Like,
Agent Dark, mission log 1846 hours.
Concerned citizen journalists.
A Datadyne team have taken Daniel Carrington hostage at his private villa on the coast, and they say they will spare his life in exchange for the AI.
This is a cool mission.
Unfortunately, we don't have it.
We don't have it.
Dr. Carroll were at the villa to discuss matters of mutual interest. It looks like Daniel found a way to hide Dr. Carroll inside the villa when the Datadyne hit squad arrived. Hopefully, our phony negotiator ploy will give me a chance to surprise the Datadyne squad. This time, it's not just my life on the line.
Oh boy! I think the roll was probably unnecessary.
Really? Who are you trying to impress?
Oh. Ah! Thumbstick aiming, dude. Ah! Thumbstick aiming! Let's try that again.
Take your time, Joanna.
Oh my gosh! Can I mess with the sensitivities? Sensitivities.
Jonathan,
is there helping options?
What are your thoughts on Dan Bongino resigning from the FBI this month?
He's taking a lot of shit. Probably isn't, Ooh. He probably just doesn't want to be kicked around anymore. And who knows, like, I don't know if he was ever particularly suited for it either. I don't know enough particulars. Scott Adams made a good point the other day, a little bit in defense of Pam Bondi, which we've all been very, very critical of over the last little while here. But he made a good point. And that was, the problem with saying that Pam Bondi isn't successful at what she's doing is that the people saying it aren't defining what successful would look like. What would it look like to us if she was being successful outwardly?
Got to be quick or they'll kill the negotiator.
He has a little bit of a point. There we go. Okay. She got out. I think I saved her. I think. The sniper rifle in this game is so cool. It's also neat with the zoom, the way that it works. Your gun actually physically transforms. I freaking love that. It's a transmorpher!
Jigs Dino God. Nothing ever happens. Border closed, cartel boats vaporized, 500 arrests in Minnesota in 2 days, 2.6 million deported, gas...
John Bolton prosecuted.
Gas lord, GDP growth, etc.
Yeah.
Jackasses. Oh yeah, and how...
I hope you understand that some of these people, they're not jilted right-wingers. They're left-wingers who have been pretending to be right-wing this entire time. I hope you guys are getting this. This is a directed effort. And you know, it makes sense. If I'm a Democrat, I'm in panic mode. My party can't make an argument. My party can't persuade anyone to vote for them. We either undermine the opposition or we never get elected again. Well, hello. All right. Ooh. Is that necessary? All right.
Mercenary X, and I was right. There wasn't an election. It was all rigged. We just overcame the one in 2024.
Uh-huh.
Snacks, the Stranger Things ending was nuts. I wish. I wish I cared. I didn't even watch the first episode. I started watching the first episode like a year ago, and I just stopped for some reason and said, I'll get back to it later, and I never did.
This didn't really appeal.
Especially when Will went to a gay bar and met Jeffrey Dahmer. Not Alfarius. Speaking of strategy games, do you like any grand strategy games like Hearts of Iron or Crusader Kings?
Yeah, I played a little bit of Hearts of Iron 3 and 4.
That's good.
Spreadsheet simulator.
Italian guy.
Hey, Copernicus!
Hey, paisano. Adding to my last super chat, I plan on buying The Death of the West next.
Did you get lost in the word west there?
West mists. I lift.
Nice purple ranger outfit, bud. Jeez.
Ace, what is this Ferengi-Somali comparison? If the Somalis are any race, they're the Pecklets.
We need things to make us go.
The special guys that kidnapped Jordy. The Pecklets really do have orc energy from Warhammer. The ones that paint their ships red to make them go faster.
right.
Big Mike, what was your red pill moment where you realized you were right wing? Mine was early YouTube videos of Code Pink harassing the Marines in Berkeley in 2007.
Yeah, I mean, when I was, as early as I was political, I was pretty right-wing. But I guess red pill for me was, there's probably an emblematic moment, and I was very young. This probably explains why I was pretty conservative right from the moment I was political at all. I remember my mom was super active, she still is, in Arizona politics. She had, as a young woman, been involved in the earliest days of what became the Libertarian Party. She had worked, she was a Goldwater person, and she worked phone banks. There were like 2 big headquarters, and one was in Arizona, and she worked at one of the headquarters there. But then she, like me, later on, was turned off of the Libertarian Party because of their stance on drugs and their stance on abortion. Same thing with me, right? I probably could have been libertarian at some point if those 2 issues didn't exist, and if libertarians weren't definitionally cringe on those 2 issues. So she was more Republican at that point, and I remember because she was active politically, you know, you'd get door-to-door political type people. Oh, can we register you to vote? Talk about this issue, blah, 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 right? So this guy comes, I think he was campaigning for Trent Franks, if I remember correctly. And he comes to the door. Whoop. And they have a long-winded conversation about just Arizona politics because she's getting a chance to talk about politics. You know, she's going to take it. Oops. Just right there at the door, right there in the doorway, just kind of, you know, chatting about it. And the guy I'll never forget, I don't remember a lot of the subjects that were discussed because I was probably 10, maybe. But I remember the first mention that I ever heard in my life of rhinos. And I think they were talking about illegal immigration, and they were like, you know, it's getting bad over here with the illegal immigrants and blah, 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 because our neighborhood was really going downhill with the illegal immigration. And that was the first time I heard the phrase, rhino, Republican in name only. And he's like, you know, the problem is not going to be the Democrats going forward. Not in this state. Democrats know they can't get elected, so they're just changing their registration to Republican, and they're taking the party down from the inside. And it's rhinos, right? And I'm hearing this at 10 years old, and I never forgot it. And it's never been proven wrong yet. Okay, going forward, it only gets more true year after year. Whoever this guy was that came, this campaign guy, he freaking red-pilled me for the rest of my life. And from the moment I was political at all, I was not just conservative, but a lot more conservative. So that was probably the first bit. All right, there we go. Did you, Taryn, did you ever have like a red pill moment?
It's easier for me to go down a timeline. As early as I was political, I despised Clinton. I never liked him.
Yeah.
Then Bush gets into office, and I'm
Which
like...
he was easy to hate.
He was easy to hate. Bush was... I'm like, God, that's when it turned me off from politics. It's like, I didn't like Clinton. I didn't like Bush. So it was like, fuck this, I don't care.
Man without a country.
And then Obama gets into office.
Ugh.
And I'm like, okay, fuck this guy. I am conservative. I am against establishment, but I'm really against whatever the fuck he is. And it just sort of grew from there. And then, of course, I met you.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a good way.
A lot of people. I feel like Obama converted a lot of people to the right.
Yeah.
He really did. You know what it was? It wasn't just that he was bad. It's that he was so bad, and the media were working from dawn to dusk trying to persuade everyone that he was a genius.
the whole hypocrisy over, oh, he's installing a basketball court. We're going to have live news coverage, and it's so awesome. Don't you just love Obama?
Yep.
And now Trump's installing a ballroom to host, like, you know, functions and, you know,
which is like the most White House thing I've ever heard in my life, by the way.
And
like,
he's paying for it, and they're giving him shit for it.
Yep.
Like, a ballroom would be perfect.
Which, by the way, he's paying for it.
Yeah.
Trump has still never collected a cent of his salary. I think he takes, for ceremonial purposes, he accepts like $1 a month or something. But he has waived the presidential salary both terms. Because he doesn't need it.
Because he's fucking rich. Before, I think they said they hosted functions like under tents with chairs on the lawn or something. And like, this ballroom isn't just like for show. It's not just for like him and his buddies. He's going to be hosting, you know, leaders from other nations in this place, hosting big functions and shit.
Let's wipe out some snippers.
Like, it's going to have a use. Game and Newfie. Oops, I forgot to wish you Happy New Year in the earlier super chat. So, Happy New Year, Razor.
Yo, Godspeed.
And the Razor Force. Godspeed to a new and most likely an eventful year.
Yeah. Well, hello.
Dog of War number 7. Am I crazy, or do like a lot of Somalians look like a madman's failed attempt at cloning Yakub? Is it Yakub or Yakub?
So no. I'm not familiar with the reference.
I know you've seen the picture.
There we go. There's my last guy. All right. Objective complete.
You don't recognize Yakub or Yakub? You never seen the picture?
No.
I showed him, folks. He got a big
They
brain.
to me, they look like a camera negative gray alien.
Shlomo Bagelstein, of course, Obongo was the president to install the basketball court at the White House.
Right?
And Maureen Alver, the 2016...
If a white guy had suggested they install a basketball court after Obama was elected, they would have been called racist.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And that's another wild thing to me about all this discourse about Somali people is so racist is like, so the one guy who came to the door at the daycare with the huge forehead and the wall eyes and said there were no kids on premises and whatever. How do I put this? If I drew a picture of that man, I would be accused of being a racist artist, okay? It would be accused of being a racist caricature.
Maureen Alver, the 2016 election showed me how much of an influence MSN has over our perception. The 2020 election showed me the lengths they would go to keep that.
Indeed. And also, I think 2016 was the point where the mainstream media's credibility was already hanging on by a thread, if they had any at all. They went all in. They sacrificed everything to try and prevent Trump from happening. Because it's like, initially they propped up Trump. We know the strategy that Hillary tried to enact. Oh, we'll prop up Trump because he's a goofball and he won't win. That's what she thought. That's what her campaign advisors thought. And then they were hosted by their own retard. They wound up creating a Frankenstein monster, and it turned out that everyone would rather vote for Trump than her. The famous Norm Macdonald quip goes, we hated Hillary so much, we elected a guy we hated even more. Which I love.
It's Yakub, I am being told. Zach Lime. I know it's a little late, but Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Luke 2:10 through 14.
Godspeed. Oh.
Not Alfarius Terran. It's not that Yakub has a big brain. He has two. That's why he's so smart and has that head shape. Oh. I am not familiar with the lore.
What is it from?
Islamic something or other?
Is it?
Yeah, apparently. Yakub, Nation of Islam, is a figure in mythology of the Nation of Islam, and it offshoots according to
I did
doctrine.
not know this.
He was a black Macon scientist who...
Yes?
lived 6,600 years ago and created the white race.
What did they mean by this?
According to the story, following his discovery of the law of attraction and repulsion,
what?
He gathered followers and began the creation of the white race through a form of selective breeding.
Okay.
Referred to as grafting on the island of Patmos. Yakub died at the age of 150.
Nice!
But his followers continued the process after his death.
You learn something new every day.
The white race was created with an evil nature and were destined to rule over black people for a period of 6,000 years through the practice of tricknology.
Okay. But where's the mythology come in?
All
I'm hearing so far is documentary stuff.
Which ended in 1914. Yakub is identified with...
In 1914... Come again?
That was 6,000 years, apparently. Is identified with two biblical figures.
Ingratiating goblins.
The patriarch Jacob and John of Patmos from the Book of Revelation. Holy shit. What the fuck did I just read?
Amazing. Oh, that won't work.
Italian guy, watch Count Dankula video on Yakub. Genius.
Oh, okay, this explains it.
William Sova, hey there again. I would like to give a shout out to Ralph Bladthorne's sci-fi novella series, Behold Humanity, a love letter to sci-fi and the inherent goofiness and awesomeness of man. Happy New Year.
Cooling systems activated.
Marine Alpha Yakub created white men through technology. No, see, you're getting the lore mixed up. The white man was created to be evil, and we rule black people with technology. See?
Trigonometry, if you will.
Yeah.
He must be holding Daniel.
Who?
A Big Mike, disclaimer, Razor, the Nation of Islam actually believes this.
Brother Muzone, how could you?
Mr. Reese, thank you for that 50 earlier. Happy New Year, Razor, TG, and the Razor Force. Thank you.
64 era collision issues, love it. I love that they maintained those.
Zach Lime.
This is a valuable feature here. We can't disabuse the series of this.
Zach Lime, man, Chinese drills around Taiwan, Somalian fraud centers, Iran fighting for freedom, 2026 has been one hell of a year. What do you mean it's January 2nd?
All right, here we go!
No, Joanna, I'm okay. But those data
I just had to give them a little smack.
Carol. Only I'd held out for a few minutes more.
It's not your fault, sir. I should have been quicker.
Don't blame yourself, Joanna. Dr. Carroll told me that he expected this to happen.
Let's give her a little slap.
Yes.
The Datadyne team got overconfident and let slip a few facts when they thought I was in
The winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
building in Chicago, Illinois tonight. I want you to be there. That doesn't leave you a lot of time to get ready.
That won't be a problem, sir. So, did Dr. Carroll have any useful information for
Hey,
you?
are there any places that aren't shitholes you'd like to send me to?
And I'll brief you when you're on your route to Chicago.
Maybe Aruba?
We might still be
Tobago?
able to even after those butchers remove his personality. He thinks they'll keep a copy of it in a safe place. About time I called in some friends to deal with Datadyne.
Or Datadyne.
Love it! All right.
I'm gonna
sweet.
rephrase this for you, Dog of War. Nation of Islam is to Islam what Mormonism is to Christianity.
A cult?
With, yeah, correct.
A completely apostate cult?
Hello, Cicero. Hi there, buddy.
I like this mission, even though it can be hard.
He wants neck scratches.
Oh, this is cool.
Right there. There you go.
Just who is this help you keep referring to?
Not now, Joanna. Time for radio silence. Good luck.
Good boy.
Thanks a lot.
Anti-hero. Happy New Year. I found a very verboten thought, or had a very verboten thought. Considering modern black crime rate data, what percentage of lynchings were probably justified? Jesus.
Don't misinterpret my immediate and reflexive laughter as endorsing that super chat in any way, please.
No, you just remembered a funny joke from earlier.
I didn't mean to do that. Crap. I killed a police officer. Speaking of Chicago. We begin the Chicago mission, and within 3 seconds, I've shot and killed a police officer. What did Perfect Dark mean by this?
Not nefarious. I recommend looking into Yakub. It's really goddamn funny lore. Apparently Malcolm X was shocked no one in the Middle East heard about it, and it might be why he left the Nation of Islam.
He left for several reasons, but yes.
Big Mike. Carla was the prom queen. Rax Beretta. The most. Perfect Dark. More like Perfect Snark. Heyo.
Good one.
Marine Alvar, this game was set in 2023.
Yes.
2025, and no flying cars.
I know. How is this not something that Elon Musk is like obsessed with creating? It seems like something he would be on, right? Flying cars. And they do kind of exist already. It seems like if you just finesse the technology a little bit.
Some people are starting to actually do it for the big corporations.
It's existed for a while. Flying cars have been a thing for a long time. They're just not practical. They're basically glorified helicopters.
They're starting to do it with drones. Just really big drones. And you sit in it.
Oh, that stupid thing in California that doesn't work?
I'm not sure which stupid thing from California you're talking about. That's like casting a wide net there.
Answers to the name of Gavin Newsom.
He is the biggest whale in the ocean of stupidity. The man with no name called Wyatt Nelson. Happy New Year's, guys. Since you guys seen Hell on Wheels, you think they should make a modern-day sequel with the California high-speed rail.
I think you have to collect your equipment first. I think. Ooh, the Magnum in this game. What is it about rare first-person shooters that the Magnum's always an absolute monster?
Wargoat. Some monies for the new year. Godspeed. Thank you.
Speed. Uh-oh.
The Jetson.
I shouldn't leave the body lying around.
Jetson 1, is that what it's called?
Ooh. Interesting.
Frog Jupiter, did you hear about COPA?
Whoa!
Community Opportunity to Purchase Act in New York? From what I understand, it basically step one to abolish private property in New York. I did hear about this, did you?
No.
If you sell your property, your house, your home, your apartment, whatever.
Yeah.
The government gets first dibs.
I bet.
You have to offer it to the city to buy first.
Yeah, there you go.
And if they say no, then you can sell it to a private person.
You know, we laugh about this, but let's be real. Is this that long a walk from some of the laws we already have around car ownership, driver's license, right? Like, there's so many of these, what I call quiet tyrannies, that we just accept in daily life, rather. Wow! It penetrates through two people at once. I had no idea. There's so many of these quiet tyrannies that we just accept, and they really are the on-ramp for a lot of this kind of bullshit. They really, as soon as you allow property rights to be abrogated in any way, the goose will eventually turn into a gander. It just is what it is. You can't be half pregnant on this issue. Excellent.
I mean, that is pretty cool. Your own little personal drone you can fly around in.
Here, take the wallet.
The Jetson 1 for the chat, if you were interested in finding out more about it.
I don't want any trouble.
And I do find it funny that they named it the Jetson because they wanted flying cars.
Whoa! Whoa!
I would feel safer in a properly enclosed, like, cockpit, though.
I would feel safer having any control over the craft.
I mean, they do. You see them.
No, it's pre-programmed, I believe.
No, they're flying it. They've got the joystick.
Attention, Razör and workers.
I think the idea behind that actually is that you don't control it.
Shuttle report to landing pad C. You are double parked.
That may be them flying it, but the idea, if that's the craft that I'm thinking of, the idea is that you would have these pre-programmed drone shuttles that will take you from one specific location to another. They have a flight path pre-programmed.
I would imagine that would come standard. Come something like a Waymo or a Tesla, where it's like your average person who doesn't want to fly just says, I want to go to the mall.
Yeah.
So it would, like, fly you through a predetermined flight path, like a flight tunnel that you would fly through. And maybe there would be, like, manual control too, optional, which I believe should become standard. Like, have both, not just one or the other. You should always have control over what you're doing. You're flying or driving. What were you going to say? Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just kind of a bad idea in general.
Well, it's bad for certain people. to be flying around in these things.
Yeah,
you know?
Harrison Ford, for example.
But I think they could make it safe enough where it's like you could just go full tilt on the joystick and it wouldn't do anything. Like it would auto-correct you or something. It does look cool, though. Where did I leave off? Yeah, BioShock commuting zip lines. God, that was so fucking dumb.
There we go.
Not Alfarius, I have a right to drunk drive my flying car.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Police drone.
Overkill, glory to you, Fist Cube, and Master Tricknologist.
Excuse me, it's Massa.
What phrase you never want to hear again after 26?
Oh, gosh.
For me, it's late-stage capitalism. Yakub speed.
What phrase? Oh, there's a number of them.
I'm going to put that in my ex bio.
What?
Tricknologist.
I'm kind of I'm kind of tired. I was kind of tired maybe 5 years ago of hearing the word cringe overused.
Yeah. Ooh. Just like any millennial or zoomer phrase, like, can we kill that, please? On God.
I think people use that mostly ironically now, but
yeah. For real.
What is it about like Zoomer speak that it's maybe used unironically for a week and then it's immediately ironic?
Oh, you still talk like that?
Yeah.
We do it ironically.
Oh, sorry,
now.
we don't believe anything for more than 5 minutes. Sorry, guys.
I wonder if they realize that people have been doing that forever.
Yeah. Whoa!
Mercenary YouTube really doesn't like Mr. Mittaker.
What a shame.
And I'm trying to get his video, but watch his video on Double Brain Man. Oh. Possum Magic. Happy New Year, fellas. Whew. I'm getting into some Saxon. Any recommendations?
Crap! Go back into the original alleyway, I think. Back here. Nice. This stage is a vibe, man.
Any good Saxon?
It's wild, yo. It's wild.
Any good Saxon recommends?
Yes. Watch my Metal Mythos episode on Saxon.
Yeah. There you go.
Wheels of Steel, Forever Free, Lionheart. I mean, dude, The Inner Sanctum. Saxon just has so many good albums. And so few duds. There's a few, you know, here and there, like Rock the Nations isn't the best. But, like, man, for every Rock the Nations, there's, like, 5 Solid Ball of Rock or Forever Free or something like just, dude, so consistent, that band.
Tragically Sane. Any thoughts on the Culture novels? They seem interesting, but the author seems to be a commie.
Uh-oh. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've never heard of them. Mercenary X, sorry about the last super chat, but YouTube really doesn't like me saying those names. Okay. Arc 5. Malcolm X. So yeah, he was named Yakub and made whites on an island. Random guy in Mecca. What?
Either of those blocked up doors will do as an escape
Normal man. Regular traffic is already aggravating. The last thing I want to deal with is bad drivers with a flying car.
Ow. What? So it had to be the middle one. Thank you.
Overture Saint, what mobile game would Ducat play and wail in?
Oh gosh.
What the fuck is it? Crashers one, the one that everyone plays. Castle Crashers? Is that what it's called?
I don't know.
Hold on.
I don't know. AI Kira's mother girlfriend.
Oh my god! Not Castle Crashers. What's the fucking other one?
My kung fu is greater than yours. All right, here we go.
This is gonna bother me all fucking day.
You just remember as you're looking this up, when we hit the end of the stream and you're like, well, we couldn't get to 50 different super chats.
Oh, yeah.
Just remember.
This 2 minutes that I take,
just
that's
saying.
gonna fuck the whole thing up. It's the one where you raid each other's bases. It's got those little Vikings in it.
That's all of them. It's all of them.
Scott Fisher, don't get mad about the Somalian fraud, because it's a Mossad op, according to Nick Fuentard.
And Sneeko and all the other silly straw chromosome having cuckbags.
Nathan, YouTube is lame. It won't let me super chat if it's too spicy. And Jake Steinogod, how about screw all that and we all get World War I biplanes?
Nice. I mean, are these aircraft even that much removed from biplanes, really? They have propellers and the like.
The Stray Halo Man. Originally, you were going to parallel park on this level, but it had to be cut for being too hard because you have to do it while playing as a woman.
But, Alright, there we go. I still remember the taking responsibility for your actions level. Difficulty impossible.
Logan. As Arch has pointed out before, the big problem with flying cars is actually the government. Since they claim to own basically all of the air to have flying cars, we need to weed out those laws completely.
Yep. But how are you going to do that when they already claim to own all the roadways they didn't build? Which, by the way, that's really what you're paying for with your driver's license, is the government decided that they own the roads, even though private companies, for the most part, built the roads.
Intrinsic Dark. I'm sick of hearing emotional labor / intelligence. Emotional labor.
Alright. Okay. Got it. Where's my reprogrammer?
Iron Colo Snake. If there are no cops in New York, who's going to arrest the vigilantes when things go too far? That's a nice revolver you got there.
Yes. Wait for the taxi to blow up.
Marine Alver.
Just another day in Chicago, by the way.
Razor going to the punk pond on this level.
Yes.
Clash of Clans, thank you. I could not
It's
remember
all
that.
of them, bro.
Yeah.
Raiding your bases and whatever, dude, that's every game. There's a freaking Lord of the Rings game that's like that.
There's such slop. A poor horse abused by Jank, or Jank, I should say. Why have a flying car over a fast exoskeleton?
Create vehicular diversion. All right, excellent.
Mercenary X, and next week I turned 46. The day before the next RazörFist arcade on Friday. I survived another year around the sun, and I am so...
Oh, it's...
white-pilled about what's coming next. Well, happy future birthday.
Oh, yeah?
I don't want any trouble. Here,
Did he fire 6 shots or only 5?
Marine Albert, top...
To tell you the truth, I lost track myself in all this excitement. Oh, what are you doing?
Top, but
you working your calves, or what is...
Don't detonate until next level.
Yeah, I'm stupid. I just realized that. You're not supposed to detonate. You're just supposed to set it, because you use the... Oh, come on. Right through your chest. Shut up.
Mercenary X YouTube doesn't like the word white or the word pilled now.
YouTube never liked the word white, let's be real. Okay.
I forgot to disable that one too.
Okay, so we do the remote mine.
Crab battle.
What the hell? Oh. There you go. Now I think your ingress is down this street to the right. Oh, that destroyed the drone. Here we go.
Point of ingress.
Nice.
Well done. Oh, that's a good one.
What?
Phrase that you're sick of hearing about and you don't want to hear again? Media literacy.
Ugh.
That's good.
Ugh. Which is basically just view all media through a communistic frame.
C-O-T.
Nice. Oh gosh, they have cloaking devices. They're Romulans. Died. There's one more. I think.
Not Alfarius.
Yep.
As someone who at least took aeroscience as an elective, yeah, they're pretty different.
There we go.
Enigma. How long till the Golden Fleet gets leaked on War Thunder? Lelouch. When are we gonna get RazörFist Leering Center for rock and roll?
All right.
Nathan. Razor, if you could, how would you debunk late-stage capitalism talk?
Pretty simple. You know, these people all you have to begin from what their conclusion is. What's their solution? Their solution is a statist solution, an economic regulatory system of some kind. Whether they're monarchs or they're communists or they're socialists or they're authoritarian, right? They all end up the same way. They all end up the same way with the same solutions. Autarky, heavy economic regulation, price controls. Nazis did this, fascists did this, communists did this, socialists do this. It is what it is. They all end up at the same place. So, when you break this down, they are proposing more of the problem as the solution to the problem. Because what's late-stage capitalism? It's getting rid. It's heavy regulation of the market, leading to the degradation that you're witnessing. In essence, they are complaining about the very features to which they prescribe remedy. They would like for there to be more economic regulation. Economic regulation is how we got to that point. And you could cite any number of examples of this, right? Like, how many people complain about what Microsoft is now? I think we all do. Microsoft is an absolute shit show. How did we get here, though? Well, you know, in the mid-90s, and I used this example in a video, in the mid-90s, Microsoft spent, at the height of where they were, you know, sort of accelerating as a company, they were spending nothing on lobbying, really nothing at all. Maybe a couple $1,000, you know, this guy here, that guy there that they like. And it was really more of a personal thing for Bill Gates or whoever. Well, in the late 90s, early 2000s, a bunch of politicians started complaining, stop me if you've heard this one before, that Microsoft aren't paying their fair share. Microsoft need to be taken to task. Microsoft are a monopoly. Microsoft are this. And of course, Microsoft at the time were nowhere near a monopoly. In fact, they're more of a monopoly today after those regulatory hearings. Because what happened? In the early 2000s, they trotted out Bill Gates to sit before Congress and said, we just want you to come to the table. This is the phrase you'll always hear. Joe Biden said this. I'm actually quoting Joe Biden in Congress at the time. We just want Bill Gates to come to the table. That's all we want. Come to the table. That means pay us off. So if they're paying for lobbying, the lobbyist in turn is paying the politician in turn is passing the legislation. What's the legislation? More regulation. The corporation wants the regulation, and it becomes a feedback loop. So what did we learn here, class? The final solution, no pun intended, for the authoritarian right and socialists and communists is more economic regulation, more government regulation of the economy. And how did we get to quote-unquote end-stage capitalism? More government control of the economy. You're asking for more of the problem that you're complaining the fuck about. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! Gargle with Rogaine and grow a beard on your tongue so we never have to hear from you again, in the immortal words of Michael Savage. Where'd that guy go? I wanted to shoot him.
The worst part about this is your camera isn't on, and this is going to make a bad short.
I know, I'm sorry.
But I'm still going to cut it anyway. I'll put like a picture of you in the corner just dancing around.
I don't like this. Ooh, got him.
Gun Puncher, thank you for the 20. Just wanted to state that being both black and Muslim makes you two pasty bastards discovering the hidden Yakub lore 10 times as hysterical. Y'all just don't understand how much of that crap I had to try to ignore growing up. And Dr. Admiral, thank you for the 20. You mentioned Castle Crashers, Terran. You and Razor should play it sometime for Razor Arcade. It's co-op and it's a great game. The game was my childhood on Xbox 360. It's on Steam. Definitely give it a try sometimes.
What?
Lord Banger. Through means fair or foul.
Oh, what? Dude, he was like right next to that freaking... All right, let's try that again.
Through means fair or foul, you are allowed to produce a Sam Spade or Philip Marlowe concept album. What genre or bands are you going with?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I would. That sounds like a terrible idea. What? How did that not shoot him? All right, there we go. I don't know if I would. Maybe just some ambient dark jazz kind of music. Concept album probably wouldn't do. That would probably suck. Concept albums usually suck. It's a shame, because when you know about Wasp's The Eternal Idol, or, you know, Queensryche's Operation Mindcrime, or Rage for Order, or something, you get to thinking that concept albums are an awesome idea, conveniently forgetting that Judas Priest's Nostradamus exists. Or Iron Maiden's Seventh Son. I said what I said! It sucks! Oh no.
G-Phaser.
Jemadar.
Pelagic 2 level has the best track in the game.
They all, dude, so many of these levels have an amazing soundtrack. It's just that the whole game's great. This is really peak rare soundtrack territory here.
Hammer of Subtlety. Reminder that Deus Ex Human Revolution starts next year. Hurry up with those robot arms and cyber glasses, people. Hangshaw Island is still just a fucking farm. They need to build that shit up. It's got to be a 2-tower, 2-tier city.
Yeah, some of the predictions Deus Ex made about China have aged really poorly. It's authoritarian but willing. It's a good place. You can go there, have real freedom, start your life. Harvey Smith, suck my dick, you commie bastard. You stupid hipster fuck. Oh, what a retard. Real freedom. So long as you prefer tank tread.
Captain Falcon. Show me your moves. You think Total War 40K will be slop?
A lot of 40K stuff is slop, we must admit. But I don't know, there's been some good 40K. No, not again, not again! Oh, almost didn't get him in time. Okay. Laser grid shut down.
Common J, what are your thoughts on Calvinism?
I don't agree with double predestination. Because it's not the... You know, it's kind of ironic, because Calvinists are very much Bible only, nothing but Bible, nothing but Bible. But then they'll go off into this weird novelty where double predestination is a thing. The Bible does say that the Lord, that there is the elect, right? It never says there are the unelect. And this is a problem for Calvinism. They have created a novelty. So if you're a Bible, you can be a Bible church or you can be a Calvinist, is really what it comes down to. Double predestination's not biblical. Single predestination is. Single predestination is right there in the Bible. You cannot find double predestination anywhere in the Bible. And the verses that Calvinists will use are real strained interpretations. It's very. It comes off kind of similar to how Roman Catholics justify the papacy, with like one out of context verse here, another out of context verse there. Never great. Oh no!
Viper.
Maybe.
Happy New Year, Razor and Terran. Can we look forward to those videos you said you wanted to make where you expose FDR and JFK?
Yeah. I'd like to. I'll probably get around to JFK first. Like I said, I wanted to do Joe McCarthy first, and I recently got that done.
Big Trev. Recently replayed Deadly Premonition again.
Nice game.
The part where Amazing Grace is being sung in the background is pure cinema. Any plans to introduce the RazörForce to this roughly cut gem with a stream?
I would love to stream it. But I already introduced the RazörForce to it because I was one of maybe 2 people who gave that game a positive review at launch. It was like me and Jim Sterling. That was it. Nobody else talked about that game because, dude, me and Taryn just rolled the dice on it one day.
It was amazing. It was like it was meant to be.
We were just in a GameStop, looked at the cover art, and we were like, huh.
This looks kind of cool. It's probably slop. I remember the discussion. All right, do we want to talk over this?
You should have
Oh, there's subtitles.
The sapient might develop a troublesome moral code.
This remaster looks great.
It's good.
No one could have predicted that, and I resent being singled out for blame. What about him?
I'm a woman. I can't take responsibility.
The president turned down the request for the loan of the Pelagic II. Could it be you overestimated your influence?
The perpetually bald fists of the N64 and PS1 era.
We have a contingency plan ready to go, and we will move as soon as the presidential entourage arrives at the airbase. All I need from the president is a tissue sample.
Oh yeah, this game predicted Obama.
If Carrington has
And a black president.
he will have called for reinforcements.
There will be no outside help from Mr. Carrington. The technology you gave us is installed in Nevada and fully operational. We can intercept any craft they
And will be
use.
fully operational in 6 months.
We gave you working correctly.
UNATCO.
Because we
Savage.
Everything which does not work correctly should be destroyed.
Get out of here, Denton. So good.
And they're flexible electronic old men.
Old men are the future.
Are the future. All right, we spied on the meeting. How wild is it we had to use like a cam spy to do that when nowadays you could just freaking bug their phone? Got a freaking camera and a microphone in our pocket. How retarded is the human race?
Nathan, I love Nostradamus. It is the Priest album ever. You mean the best?
No, he got it right.
I guess. Oh, I was saying about Deadly Premonition. We just looked at the box art, and we were kind of expecting it to be slop. We even made fun of it a little.
Yeah, we were like, oh, this will probably be shit. It'll be good for like a review or something. And then we loved it.
The entire time.
This thing's amazing.
Our jaws are on the floor, and we're going, what the hell is going on? Who is he talking to? Why does the game look like this? Does the game look like this on purpose? Nathan, just kidding. Screaming for vengeance. Okay.
Well,
Southern Gentleman, your favorite or what you consider the best black and white Western?
Have Gun Will Travel, brother.
Oh, the game you don't want made today. Another Deadly Premonition. I don't know. I think he'd do a good job.
Deadly Premonition 2 was pretty good. I mean, I'd give him money to do it. He makes good games.
Aquatarius, some people actually think that ATL is Atlantis. Tell me, gents, can a smoke alarm chirp be heard underwater? Speaking of my neighbors, their smoke alarm stopped due to
Attention
the...
Bajoran workers.
Uh-oh.
Will the owner of a Class D Ferengi shuttle report to landing pad C? You are double parked.
Sorry.
The damping field is shut down. Okay. But this door is still locked. Shit. That guy died. Did you see that?
No.
Clay Davis from The Wire? Shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did actually see that. Their smoke alarm stopped due to them knocking it off the wall. Intrinsic Dark. Blacks pissed at whites about the transatlantic slave trade, but never say a thing to Arabs for the trans-Saharan one that predates it by 1,000 years.
Yeah. And they never say thank you to other blacks for trafficking us. Who was kidnapping the black people to sell them into slavery again? Was that the Canadians? Was that... Huh?
Omega Tungsten.
Okay, I guess just drop down here, I suppose.
Razor have, as of 2026, what are your current thoughts on Andy Biggs for governor?
Not a fan, really. But whatever. It's the choice that Arizona has. I have a feeling it's not going to go as well as the Arizona GOP would like. I don't think he was a very good choice, but it is what it is.
Yes.
He doesn't have much name recognition, too. Like, he's not a known quantity, which is what the GOP needs in the state right now. They can't just be running an Arizona politician. They think that's what they need to do. That's the thing. They got to this place because they persuaded, scratch that, they deluded themselves into believing that Carrie Lake was the problem with that 2022 election, when the problem was our elections. Right. We now know that for a fact, by the way. She's the legally elected governor of Arizona.
Safe's heavily encrypted. The decoder's gonna take a little longer. Affirmative.
So I don't think running a Republican politician is going to pan out as well as the AZ GOP thinks. Even if he wins, I don't think he'll perform as well as they think. Ruh-roh.
Death, I bought the original ST trilogy today at my mall. ST trilogy? You don't mean Star Trek, are you talking about Star Wars?
Whoa!
That's a spy.
Suck it, man bun. Whoa!
King Fire.
I'm hearing magnums. Magnums!
Happy New Year, Razor and Gel.
Give me that magnum.
God hates commies.
Oh, give me magnum. Megadum. Epale. 44 Magnum is a pistol cartridge. Oh! Makes a real mess.
Undead Warrior. Your guys' thoughts on The Expanse, either books or the show, and will you play the game that's coming out?
They're making a game?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Oh, that's kind of weird.
It looks good. I just wish I knew anything about The Expanse.
You never watched it?
No.
I did. I enjoyed it for what it was. Kind of Game of Thrones in space a little bit. It was decently done. I didn't think it was as good when it came back as it had been before all that.
Time to leave. Let's get to the door I set up earlier.
Joseph, add on to my conference chat any points on MSN misinfo due to bias. Like their stories about Trump's Liz Cheney comment in 24 saying he will kill her.
Well, okay, if you don't want to just linger on Trump, probably the most operative example of this would be Dan Blather and the George W. Bush skipping out on his Air Force service story. Remember that? Everybody ran with that. Everybody. Dan Rather reported it. Oh, he had dodged the draft. He skipped out on his military service. And they didn't vet the story. And they didn't vet the story because Dan Rather doesn't like George W. Bush. That's it. He's a super lib, and he doesn't like George W. Bush, and so he reported a straight-up lie. And he was forced to admit it, and he wound up losing his job over it, and he deserved to lose his job over it, and no one should ever trust Dan Rather again. Dan Rather also, that was after he tried to steal the 2000 election for Al Gore. People have the complete opposite idea of what happened in that election. Dan Rather tried to steal the election. He called Florida early. Florida's in 2 different time zones. And Dan Rather called when only one half of the state had its polls closed. He called that half of the state for Al Gore and didn't say that it was only half of the state. So he called Florida early for Al Gore. That depressed the vote for George W. Bush and the rest of the state. So Dan Rather objectively tried to steal an election for Al Gore. And the whole media and everybody really spun that as, oh, George W. Bush tried to steal the election. It was really the opposite. And Al Gore's lawyers then, for the next several months, did everything they could to throw out votes that qualified for, like, he had his lawyers working to throw out military ballots because they knew which way military usually vote. So overseas military ballots got thrown out in that election. But that's another example of media bias. 2000 election, the Dan Rather Air Force George W. Bush story.
Agent Dark reporting in. Prepare to receive a download of the meeting data. Priority request for an instant support team to protect the president before he goes to Alaska.
No time for that now, Agent Dark. There's been a development.
They never would have let her look or dress like this in the reboot. She looked like a lady golfer in the early trailer there.
Yeah. Ultimately, I am glad it got canceled.
Oh, yeah. Same.
Nobody asked for that.
It was like eco-propaganda, too. You could tell.
Yeah.
Global warming.
Climate change.
Yep.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this.
Oh, this mission.
You want to make that story interesting? A weather-controlling machine that terrorists get. Made by the government because they say it'll save the world, but it actually...
Israeli weather machine?
Yes.
Yes! The Israeli hurricanes, Arthur!
We can talk to you when you're inside the base. Again, watch out for hostiles.
But then you find out the space lasers are real.
Oh my gosh, this is when they introduced the gray aliens.
To be physically unhurt, though he hasn't regained consciousness yet. By the look of it, the surgeons are almost done with their preliminary tests and will begin dissection soon.
But who was...
Any questions? No. Good. Away you go to the hangar.
Anyway, so I just revealed gray aliens are real.
Agent Dark, mission log, 10:28 hours. Against my better judgment, I'm about to enter Area 51.
It's a halfway decent rail shooter in arcade. All right. Maybe pistol whip. Uh-oh. Oh, MagSec. Cool little gun. I think it's like a RoboCop gun.
Nice. Oh, listen to that music.
Oh, yes.
Common Jay, it's 2026, and I got to ask one of my first questions to the RazörFist arcade. What are your thoughts on tater tots?
I love tater tots, bro. I don't know if they're an upgrade over French fries. I think sometimes you're in the mood for French fries, and sometimes you're in the mood for tater tots.
Yeah,
Probably
that's fair.
the operative example of this is Sonic, which I like Sonic. I actually like. I don't.
Man, I have not had Sonic in a minute.
Yeah, I don't eat at Sonic enough. Well, I probably any Sonic is too much, nutritionally speaking, but when I eat out, anyways, Sonic is not often enough the subject. Because I like them. They're good.
Undead Warrior.
But you can get both there. You can have the tater tots, the cheesy tots, you know, the whole 9 yards. And they're both good.
Game is being made by Owlcat, same devs as 40K Rogue Trader and the Pathfinder CRPG.
Alright, there we go. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, maybe a grenade?
Omega Tungsten, what are your thoughts on Vice President J.D. Vance? I like him. I do.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good. All right, there we go. The slavering over Tucker, the kind of Defense Force shit with Tucker, is a little cringe. But that's really my only gripe. And that's just because, as you guys know, as I've said for years, I'm not a fan of Tucker Carlson. All right. There we go.
Hung Nguyen, speaking of new terms, I hope 67 goes the fuck away.
What?
If you haven't heard of it, just be grateful and move on.
Okay.
The most? Grok, put the alien in an American flag bikini.
They did! They did!
Yeah.
I forgot! And named him Elvis. Which I love. This is a very Millennium game. Much in the same vein as Deus Ex, right? The gray aliens are real, there's global conspiracies, they're replacing the president with a freaking alien clone, like all that millennial paranoia stuff. Which I love and miss. The current year paranoia is lame compared to year 2000 paranoia. I don't know if you guys would agree. There was a charm to it. Mostly because we assumed it was bullshit back then. Gosh, I'm gonna have to throw this in a very specific location. Or
The stray Halo, man. A Muslim would think these aliens give
Attention Bajoran
great
workers. Due to circumstances beyond our control, lunch will be served.
Alright, there we go. Oh! What? I heard someone. Whoa, whoa, they're there. Get RoboCopped, bitch. Yeah, this is totally the RoboCop gun. I never put 2 and 2 together on that before. It has the 3-round burst and everything. It looks like the RoboCop gun. It doesn't sound like it, but...
Megavania fan. Ever play Hybrid Heaven on Nintendo 64?
No! Never!
Really cool game.
There were these interesting games back then that you would see at Blockbuster or whatever, and you just never try them out.
Winback is apparently amazing, and I passed it up every time.
Jet Force Gemini, you know, stuff like that. When you see them all the time and you hear good things and you just never try them. A fighting game that everyone should try from the N64 era, legitimately great on the N64, is Mace the Dark Age. I love that game.
Ace.
3D fighting, weapons-based, kind of in... I don't know if it's before or concurrent with Soul Calibur, but with fatalities. Just imagine Soul Calibur with fatalities and more of a dark sword and sorcery vibe. Such a cool, cool, cool game.
Ace, what if it's not global warming, but the sun expanding ahead of schedule? Also, sovereign citizens in flying cars? Are they a part of the Air Force? Normal man, tater tots and fish are top tier combo.
Got it. All right. Now, don't I have to, like, bug the antenna? Plant comms device on antenna. Is that it? Okay, try not to miss. Beautiful.
McLeod.
I like how it's the same exact bug from GoldenEye.
Vance or Rubio?
Probably Vance for me. Rubio's doing all right, though.
And any solid midterm predictions yet?
This early? No. We still have a whole year ahead of us. Again, I've been pretty steadfast in my prediction that... Oh, you can't ride these? Oh, you can ride this one. Nice. And freaking rideable vehicles in this game, bro? I love it. I've been pretty steadfast in my prediction that if the basic day-to-day stuff, economy, whatever, stabilizes or improves, and if Republicans actually float some halfway decent candidates, then Republicans have a really good shot of maintaining in this midterm. If things go the other way, they're going to have a backlash midterm, whether they're performing badly or not. Because that's just how that goes. The party in power gets punished. But I tell you what, over and against that, the Republicans definitely need to be getting some shit done. All right. You know, if the Democrats are telling you flat out they're going to nuke the filibuster when they get in power, you should nuke the damn filibuster. You should do it before they can. Totally neuter them. Impair their ability to win the next midterm. Get some shit done. Bring some judges to justice. Bring some corrupt politicians to justice. All right.
Viper. The 25th anniversary of Al Gore conceding was back on the 13th of December.
Yep.
Sure do wish the Dems would finally quit crying about the 2000 election. Trash Kitty.
My.
Tater tots come out better in the air fryer.
Yeah.
Don't forget to destroy the guns.
I would like to. Got it. Whew.
Big K Movies and Games. I was hanging out with my dad and we watched a few episodes of Roy Rogers.
Uh-huh.
Despite the cheesiness, I enjoyed the serialized Western feel of the show.
Nice. Shut down air interceptor radar. What exactly does that entail?
You have a rocket launcher?
I only had one round for it and I used it.
Mac Daddy Love Train. Me and a friend just played through Perfect Dark Zero on a whim, cause we'd never tried before. Honestly, solid game. Especially co-op, still feels like Perfect Dark. Really underrated.
Will be hidden underground. Hidden underground. Oh, it's in here. It's in here, and I think I can only open the gate from here. I've got 2 RoboCop guns. I don't want to alarm anyone.
Game and Newfie. Remember, kids.
Oh my god.
Islam took over most of Spain from 711 to 1492.
True.
Nearly 800 years. I'm not going to say who pushed them out, but I assume Islam never expected it. Godspeed. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Alright, there we go. Whoa! Jeez. I'm almost dead!
DD. Hail Chief Flipping Bird and perfect reading in the dark yell.
Yeah, how?
Chief, any new and interesting communique with Carrie Lake you would be willing to share with the RazörForce?
Yeah, but I can't really talk about it. I got... yeah, I can't really talk about it. Explosives, maybe? Okay, whatever.
Look, I'm sorry I even brought it up. No, I'm kidding. Anti-hero. I'd like to recommend Monster Hunt.
Oh, crap, I forgot about this! The lasers, they pop up as soon as... I think you can turn them off, though.
Okay, Joanna.
Let's try that again. Where's this guy? Where'd this guy come from? Yeah, shot ahead. Give me your RoboCop gun. I want my RoboCop gun. I want my corners.
I would like to recommend Monster Hunter International to the RazörForce. Novels about supernatural pest control written by a certified gun nut. Neat.
There we go.
Mr. Reese, earlier with that $100. Thank you so much. Hey guys, I want to contribute to this stream with a $10 donation. That's right, a whole $20.
What?
Don't spend these $50 all in one place.
What?
Have a great stream. And he donated 100. Gotta step your game up, Shlomo.
Bizarro Israel must have sent that one in. I don't... No?
Game and Newfie. Sean Connery. Yes, yes. You're a man now, dog. I never saw the movie, just remember old Spoonie quotes. Godspeed. Did Spoonie ever review The Rock?
I don't know. What the hell? All right.
Okay, Joanne.
Don't worry, Mercenary X, I've read all of your donations, and I won't read them out like you asked me to. I will have Razor read them after the stream.
All right, here we go. Bop! Yes!
Omega Tungsten. Carrie Lake by far is the most authentic pro-Trump populist candidate.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
Candidate since President Trump. She won both elections and very genuine. Very nice person.
Oh dear. Did that get her? Did it get her?
Broom handle. 2026 starting off good with the Gloomwood update.
Yeah!
Hope 2026 treats you well. Godspeed.
We'll have to stream that.
Let us go back to super chats from earlier. Let me move the chat over. Joseph, thoughts on Byron Donalds and James Fishback in Florida?
We'll see. I'm a little dubious. All right, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa! Get out of here with your stupid mall cop outfit.
And who is next? Jax Dino God, I know you don't like Pantera. But Dime's custom guitars were absolutely awesome.
They were inferior versions of Akira Takasaki's ESP customs. And he was an inferior guitarist to Akira Takasaki.
What are your favorite signature guitars and production guitars?
The Akira Takasaki ESP, shit. It was a shame, too, because Akira got very influenced by Dimebag later. He was, like, super influenced in the beginning by Eddie Van Halen, and he wore that on his sleeve. Then Pantera came around, and he turned into, like, Japanese Dimebag Darrell. And Loudness's music was unlistenable for a stretch of years there. As a result, I mean, he got devoured whole by the 90s. It was so depressing. Because Loudness are a legendary band in their own right, and Pantera are legendary in their own mind.
My favorite's the flamethrower guitar.
Oh yes, freaking Kane Roberts, bro. And Kane Roberts is a sincerely underrated guitarist. Legit stud.
Ultros. Did Amfest damage the right, or can we bounce back?
It damaged Turning Point. It damaged Turning Point, and I think that might have been its purpose. Some of that was... Some of the guests and shit were locked in before Charlie died. And so I think there was an obligation there to have some of those people. Even though they were clearly bad faith actors. So some of them were sort of locked in, but you could see that shit show coming from a mile away. It's one of the reasons I lost so much respect for so many people who, you know, filed into the podcast row and did their thing live. Because you could see that it was going to damage both the Republicans, conservatives, and Turning Point. Like, you could see that was going to happen. And if you were going to be a part of that, you were sort of making a value judgment that your YouTube career, your podcast career was more important than that, which doesn't communicate anything positive about the people who decided to do that. I did get an invite to appear at a couple of panels there, and I went ahead and politely declined.
Which panels?
I don't know if they'd want me to say.
Oh, fair point.
All right, here we go.
Skip Cole.
Because I think they might, maybe in a year when things are less shitty, they might want to have me on, and they might want it to be a surprise, you know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Skip Cole. My first son turns 21 tomorrow. Big fan of Dungeon Crawler Carl at 4:23 a.m. is The Collapse. Yeah. GS Wolfwood, with RAM prices blowing up, do you see game companies ever changing ways with the increased costs? And if so, how badly are they gonna screw us over?
See game companies like dialing back from the $70, $80 mark.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're last minute panicking because let's be honest, guys, what happened is video games got devalued. That's it. They did the same thing to games that happened to movies and TV shows through the streaming service phenomenon. The streaming, whatever you want to call it, the streaming effect hit gaming when you started doing Game Pass and whatever the shitty version of Game Pass is that Sony does for the PS5. I forget what that's even called. Is it Now? PlayStation Now or whatever the hell? Whatever it is this week. Games got devalued. And so rather than turn games into a little bit more of an event again and start making good games and make sure that they're games that we actually want to buy and games that appeal to young and old alike and lots of things, right? The things that Nintendo still kind of do with their games but nobody else really does, they're putting a Band-Aid on a bleeding bullet wound. It's just not going to work. They're just raising the price. It's sort of slamming the gate after the horse has already left the barn door. And it's never really going to address the problem. You've devalued games. You have turned them into just potato chips. You know, it's just, there's no value there. It's disposable. It's something you forget about 5 minutes after you play it. And that didn't used to be the case. And I'm getting shot from above. Ah! Got it.
Yeah, some of these prices are insane. I haven't actually looked at RAM prices. I only heard that they were getting more expensive.
Yep. It was sad because RAM used to be very, very cheap.
Yeah.
And thanks, crypto. Kind of did the same thing to RAM prices that happened to graphics cards a while back.
I'm seeing 2 sticks of DDR5. That's last gen, by the way.
Yeah.
For $876.
That's insane.
That's the
Man,
high end.
I'm so glad I replaced my RAM like a year and a half ago or something before this happened.
I should have.
Oh, man.
I should have.
I'm so glad. In retrospect, my freaking RAM killing itself was a blessing in disguise.
But that is on the high end. There's some DDR5 here, 2 sticks for $369. That's still high. What should be $200 is $170 more than it should be.
Yeah.
Some DDR 5-6000. No, it's the same.
It's sad because, you know, my advice for years to people who wanted to be PC gamers and, you know, where do I start, blah, 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 was, oh, just buy a nice base model, get something that has a decent processor because it's annoying to swap out processors, decent motherboard, don't worry about the hard drive size, don't worry about the RAM because those are easy to swap out, right? That was always my advice when people wanted to get into PC gaming. I cannot give that advice today. I can't give that advice because freaking RAM has just exploded in price. All right.
Panda Palace, perfect dark, but I can still see what's going on. Good one. Hopefully prices will come down soon. Primarch Vulcan. Back when Elon was running Doge, he stated there was a sum of somewhere in the trillions of dollars that were unaccountable. What are the odds that the Minnesota fraud is just a drop in that bucket of shit?
Really, really high. However, one does have to take some of what Elon has said with a grain of bullshit. What just happened? Oh, crap. Oh, come on. That was so cheap! Ugh. It turns back on so much faster than it goes away. All right, let's...
Dill Prickle.
Whoops. Just lower the difficulty so we can get past this.
I'm beginning to think any socio-political terminology born after the French Revolution needs to be scorned. Most have been used to shift politics into the hands of authoritarians.
Absolutely. And, you know, you get a lot of people who are just frustrated with the way that things are, and they begin looking at time periods they never lived in, political movements they never participated in, they weren't even born, and thinking the grass is greener in another time period or whatever when I wasn't alive, so they must have had it figured out. So you wind up with monarchs and, you know, the Nazi version of tankies, and on and on.
The number one schmuck, thank you for the 20. I want to sincerely thank the progressive left who pushed so hard for Tim Walz to be Kamala's seriously retarded running mate. Without the resulting spotlight, his Somali fraud network might not be getting exposed this hard.
Probably not. You make a good point. And I found this interesting, and I've been thinking about this ever since then. Ever since this whole story came out. And it was... Tim Walz was a choice that a lot of people balked at. You know, you had Kamala Harris, who's seen as a bit of a leftist wingnut. She comes from California, a state that everyone outside of California hates. She didn't even perform well in California in the primary. She's not even popular there. So you need somebody to take the hard edges off of her. You needed someone who was a little more moderate. People were expecting, moderate cosplayers like Mark Kelly or somebody like that. They were expecting someone like that who could take the edge off of Kamala. And then she went with Tim Walz, who's an even bigger lefty wingnut than she is. And people were wondering, like, what the hell was that about? Why did she pick him? Well, after we know about this fraud, and we know Tim Walz's hands are on it, he's gotten some kind of graft out of this. If we dig deep enough on where this money wound up, it'll wind up in his campaign coffers somehow. Through a shell company or a shell company of a shell company. However it winds up getting there, it will be there. So here's the question that I would put to the RazörForce. Was Tim Walz a bad choice? Or was he a really good choice from a campaign funding standpoint? For a campaign that was started at the 11th hour and only had access to a certain amount of Biden's war chest, which was already anemic, I would remind you, because people didn't have much confidence in Biden prior to that point. And we can only wonder why. Was Tim Walz chosen because he had a dirty campaign money chest that Kamala Harris would gain immediate access to? I wonder. I wonder if that's not why Tim Walz was picked. Because he was a terrible choice from a tactical standpoint. But you frame it in that context and suddenly Tim Walz makes sense.
Number one schmuck state that most of us in California hate too.
Yeah.
Panda Palace, I hope the Gabe Cube won't be super high priced.
Gabe Cube.
There are rumors that it will still be like above 500, but it won't be like $1,000.
Yeah, I don't really think it's the time to launch anything like this. I actually think this is kind of bad tactics, but whatever. We'll see. I could be wrong. Where you at? Get RoboCopped!
Logie.
I should shoot him in the balls.
Have either of you noticed any effects from the border closing yet? If so, when did you first notice them?
I mean, I noticed fewer Spanish language billboards.
That's true.
I haven't noticed many of those lately.
You know what I've noticed fewer of?
What's up?
Fewer
Mexican, no.
Spanish-speaking trash calls, the spam calls.
Hello,
senor.
Right. We are trying to reach you about your donkey's limited warranty.
McLeod. Didn't they already discover a few of those daycares were donating millions to the DNC?
I'm sure. As they mention in the video, Somalis vote as a bloc. They're a reliable Democrat voting bloc. They vote pretty much uniform, which is one of the reasons no one wants to stand up to them. You know, some of these daycares, as I mentioned in my video, had been investigated a dozen times or more. This was known. Is that it?
Kevin Spears, I thought the same about Tim.
All right.
Human SVD. How did you film the RazörFist arcade intro? Is that actually you and Taryn, or did you pay someone to film it? Cool intro regardless.
No.
I would love to take credit for that.
Yeah, that is Daft Punk, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that is the intro to the Daft Punk Tron music video. And the newer one, that is old footage from the 90s of New York and various other places.
Oh, let me up! Let me up!
But it just seemed to fit so well, you know, the Tron stuff, because there's two of them, there's two of us.
Okay, I think we've got the hanger.
Best way kill it, based on that one infamous wide-eyed shot of him from the VP debate, I think Tampon Tim definitely spent a little time at the Quality Leering Center.
I'm just a knucklehead. Oh, did we just get a dragon? Yes! Great freaking assault rifle. We need to get these weapons of war out of our nation's Area 51s.
Question for the chat. How was Nine Inch Nails' Tron soundtrack? I didn't watch that junk, but was the music good at least?
I don't know. I don't like Nine Inch Nails on a good day, so...
Everybody knows the one good song that they've made. Best way killer. Based, no, sorry, I already read that. Patriotic Cat, how high are the chances of China war getting hot? Because you said with the Gabe Cube, how smart would it be to get into tech now with war on the way?
I don't think I said that, but...
With that trigger finger, Agent Dog. Closing in on my position.
Affirmative.
But the likelihood of a hot war, I think, still pretty unlikely, because I don't think China have the means. Their big advantage is their standing army, and that's nigh on impossible to bring to bear. Logistically speaking, it becomes a giant hindrance for them. Plus, China are already getting a lot of what they want because Taiwan's political class is completely compromised, or to an extent compromised by communist China. Like, they can already get a lot of what they want without a hot war.
Agent Dark, over here.
This nerd.
I was beginning to wonder if...
Not him. This guy.
If you'd been discovered yet, and frankly, if this is how you work, I'm amazed that you lasted longer than 5 minutes.
I was tidying up one of your loose ends.
Why does he look like Robert Englund?
Sorry,
right.
I didn't realize you wanted him to shoot you. I can call in some more guards if you like.
Okay, forget about it. I'm going to let the Institute know we've made contact.
Nice! Yeah, it's a bit of a bear on the higher difficulties, but...
Mercenary X music was the only good thing about Tron Ares.
The only way in available to you is a weak section of wall like marked in the room
But
beyond
not
the stores.
appropriate for the movie.
It can be destroyed with explosives.
Doesn't sound like a problem to me.
It can be destroyed using the Allahu Akbar method.
In that crate.
Cute. Very cute.
By the way, the stores are crawling with guards.
Your objective is to smuggle in Israeli beepers, Joanna.
Rather than blasting everything.
Certainly. Any other pearls of wisdom?
That crate.
Yes.
It really doesn't like being shot.
Oh boy. Oh, this one.
Great. Now if I can just fight the urge to report him to base security.
Aw, where'd my dragon go?
Emperor Creatine, do you think we'll ever get another Deus Ex game? If we do, would you prefer a third Jensen game to finish the story or something new?
I believe we will get another Deus Ex game.
Yeah.
I don't think Embracer is going to let that go by. They mentioned Deus Ex by name when they purchased all of these properties and all of these studios. They mentioned Legacy of Kain. We've already gotten the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver Remastered, which was awesome, by the way. They mentioned Thief, and we got Thief VR. Haven't played it yet, but I am not optimistic. But my point is, the two things they mentioned first, we've now received games of. And Deus Ex was mentioned in that group. So I would assume that probably in the next year or two, we're going to hear about some kind of Deus Ex something. Well, shoot, we're already getting a remaster, so that's probably testing the waters. If they rework the remaster, because we know they, I don't know, pause development, or they're going to reboot or something. It sounds like they're kind of doing the same thing they did with the System Shock 1 remake, where they literally paused, went back to the drawing board, redid pretty much everything from top to bottom. That's kind of what it sounds like with the Deus Ex remaster. All right. So if that goes well, if it comes out and it's halfway decent and people buy it, then I would expect to get a new Deus Ex game sooner rather than later. Where was that thing I saw? Oh. Hi, jumpsuit. What's all this thing? Oh, there it is. Well, hello!
Panda Palace, is this a remake or something? Looks super clean. It is a remaster that is available on Game Pass and was released with the Rare Replay, did you say?
It was later on, it was bundled with it. Yeah, later on. This was released independently years before that. But it's very good.
Squatchhammer. Attention Bajoran workers. The Packlid Center of Leering was just open. That is all. Ultros, is ray tracing a scam that hurts gaming?
There's some games I think it makes them look pretty good, but I do notice the industry has really de-emphasized ray tracing lately, because now they're on the next big, hey, it's the future thing, and that, of course, is what? AI. Now that's the big quote-unquote feature in graphics cards, and I'm sure it'll have much the same application. But I mean, shoot, turning on ray tracing full blast on Resident Evil 4 Remake looks great. But some games it looks trash and makes the game run bad, like MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries is freaking terrible. Makes that game look awful and play awful.
Emperor Creatine. Here's hoping the Deus Ex remaster goes well. That's some good news. Should that prove fruitful, what would you want to see in a new Deus Ex game? You mind if I answer first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I would love to see...
You have permission to speak... No.
Well, hey, you know, sometimes. I would love to see more human revolution and a little less mankind divided. What I truly want is 3 different hubs as the game progresses. I don't just want to go to these places. I want to actually be there and explore them and live in them as the story goes on. So where we left off in the last game, Mankind Divided, we were in, was London. We could stay there for a bit, then move on to someplace else. And then, towards the end of the game, move on to someplace else.
Yeah.
And the missions would consist of going to places near those locations.
Yeah.
It would be a conspiracy that encircles the world, so you would be in these different places doing your job.
Oops.
But I just want that kind of scale. It doesn't have to be open world, but I would appreciate large hubs to explore.
Whoa! Ah, you prick! You prick! I should have seen him. My fault.
Just like we went from Detroit to Hengsha. I would like to see more of that.
I mean, that's just Deus Ex 1 and 2, right?
Yeah, and I want more of that. Normal man, have you noticed that Walls looks like the villain from that Rankin Bass Christmas special?
My
Burgermeister, Meisterburger.
That's nice. That's nice. Let's try that again. I don't feel like doing that. There we go. All right. My answer to that was I think we need a game that bridges Deus Ex, Mankind Divided, and 1. So a game where maybe you're Adam Jensen for half, and then you jump over to Paul and get the prelude and the prologue to Deus Ex 1, where whatever went wrong in China, or in Hong Kong, rather, whatever happened there, we get to experience some of that. And it'd be cool, too, because you get to bring back Jay Frankie.
I would love for, like, Jensen to bring in Paul, to, like, have a mission towards the end of the game to where he contacts Paul and says, this is what you are, this is what's going on, and that's the reason he rebels against UNATCO.
Yeah, could be. And you link up with Tracer Tong and all that. Who, I think we saw Tracer Tong in some of the later Eidos Montreal games, didn't we? I believe so.
Yeah, Tracer Tong, we see his father in Human Revolution, and him. We have to go rescue his ass. Remember, that was a DLC mission, by the way.
No, it was a side mission, I thought.
I thought it was like a pre-order mission.
It was a side mission
in...
forget where.
But yeah, you go get his son, and then I think you hear from him in Mankind Divided.
Yeah.
Jegs Dino God, attention Bajoran workers, just checking. This thing on?
Who is shooting?
Rob Ashley, thank you for that 20. Greeting, fellow Leering Center patrons. Do you think this or GoldenEye was the superior and Nintendo 64 FPS?
This was better. It does everything GoldenEye does better, and it had better features. That said, when you played it on N64 back in the day, probably due to performance problems, because if you remember, this game required the memory expansion.
Yeah.
On the N64, and even with it, the frame rate on multiplayer got kicked in the balls habitually. It was, from a technical standpoint, not terribly impressive. So that probably knocked some points off for Perfect Dark back in the day. But in terms of feature set and whatever, I'm sorry, GoldenEye can't even hang with this game.
GoldenEye was...
This game, you have all of the GoldenEye multiplayer, everything that you love about GoldenEye multiplayer, plus character customizations, stats. You get your own, like, account and whatever, so you get kind of a persistence in the multiplayer. You could fight against bots. You could do bot hunts, so you could kind of do co-op. You could co-op the entire campaign or counter-op the entire campaign. I'm sorry, just GoldenEye isn't even in this game's league in terms of features. This is way beyond GoldenEye.
GoldenEye was kind of burdened by the movie license.
No, it was the first one. That's all. You gotta cut your teeth on... Without GoldenEye, you don't get this game.
That's true.
It's just a progression from whatever they learned while making GoldenEye.
You mean lured?
Yes, lured, yes. Leered.
Leered. They leered. I done lured. I lured that.
Yes.
Best way to kill it.
But only after 5 p.m., Taryn.
Yes.
Only after 5
That's when
p.m.
school starts.
And not when any children are present.
That's when all the Somalis go to work and drop their kids off at the daycare. 5 p.m.
Somalis work. That's a good one.
89% was it? On welfare. Best way to kill it. Let me pitch you an idea, Razor.
I mean, it's funny too. So many people are like surprised by this whole thing, but I'll never forget. I had a friend growing up, good friend of mine, whose family were straight from Beijing, fresh off the boat from China, and lived here in Phoenix for years, kind of started their own business. Nice people, really cool, and he was my best bud. He actually is the guy who introduced me to BattleTech back in the day. And his family wound up moving to Canada, and we asked them, why are you moving to Canada? What's that about? And they would straight up admitted, oh, free healthcare. Dude, if the free stuff is there, people will come. These people straight up uprooted their whole family, split their whole family, just to go to Canada for the quote-unquote free healthcare. That's it. That's it.
So is
Somali. It's the same thing the Somalis are doing in Minnesota. Same thing.
So is leering the new dwarves were promised the mines of Moisia?
Yeah, the mines of Moisia.
3,000 years ago.
Whoa!
Let me pitch you an idea, Razor. A Silver Surfer game with a Hawkwind and similarly inspired soundtrack.
Nice.
What say you?
I think Joe Satriani might take exception, but yes. I do think more fantasy games, sci-fi games, everything. I think more of them need to go in unconventional soundtrack directions, because game soundtracks are very standardized in some quarters. You get, oh, it's a sci-fi game. Okay, lots of techno. And nowadays, oh, lots of 80s-ish sounding synthwave type stuff. Unless, of course, you're cyberpunk, and then you just have this shit thudding industrial soundtrack that everyone pretends to like. But most, it's kind of standard. X-ray scan? Where's the... Aha.
Jumpin' Jack Thrash.
Oh, wait, no.
Late to stream. Thank you, Razor, for your rant on the pear-domed parasites. May they all be deported with a trebuchet.
What?
It's a trebuchet. It's kind of like a catapult.
Oh, I didn't see this. That is my bad. That is my bad. Man, I am finding a way to screw this mission up. I am full Inspector Clouseau mode right now. All right. Well, I'll make it up with shooty shoot. All right? Look at that little dance move he did.
Not Alfarius. I did like seeing the gradual shift between HR and the OG games. In Mankind Divided.
Yeah, you got Bob Page there and Stanton Dowd, and it's freaking great.
And your new boss. What's his name?
Yup.
Like you can tell, TF29 is 29. I thought it was 49. Is it 29? Is naturally going to expand into UNATCO due to mission creep.
Yes. And dude, the TF29 music.
It's amazing.
Oh.
It's so good. Chills. When I went down that fucking thing for the first time and heard the music, it's so good. It's easily the best track.
Yeah, it's as good as the UNATCO music. It's so good.
I'll fucking play it right now.
Michael McCann crushed those soundtracks. Every bit as good as the Alexander Brandon stuff in Deus Ex 1 and 2. Of course, I still say Deus Ex 2 might have the best soundtrack of the bunch.
It is TF29. Fuck.
Let's not handle the explosives till we deal with the guys who are shooting the guns. Dragging them up. Oh, 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 oh! Can I shoot through the floor?
God, it's so good.
Dude, all those games have great soundtracks. All of them. Whoa, whoa, who's up? Oh, he's up here.
I won't play the whole thing, but I really want to.
There's like an extended version.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's like 90 hours long.
It's so good.
90 glorious hours. All right, cool. The way is clear.
Sure, I heard noise.
Who? Oh, somebody's down there.
Noob nut. Do you think the Wayward Realms is gonna pioneer how AI is implemented in video games, with more studios preferring ML over classic state machines?
Over classic what?
State machines.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Julian was on to, because I know some of the watching some of the interviews that he gave about how he was going to handle like AI and random generation algorithms and some of the stuff just blew my mind. Some of the, you know, generating how conversations renew, how they're going to handle, you know, if you're in a particular region and you're allied with one group that doesn't like another group, and it will, as the political situation in the world of the Wayward Realms changes, your standing with those groups will change, like all that stuff. Everything from the conversations to the prices of goods and everything change region to region based on all of that. Some of the stuff that he was talking about was pretty mind-boggling, and I know Julian LeFay had the ability to do that. If anyone did, look what he accomplished on Daggerfall with extremely limited tools. I have no doubt in my mind he was capable of that. So it'll be interesting. I know he gave detailed notes and whatever to the team. So we will see. It's definitely going to be a proving ground for some of those ideas. AI and random generation and whatever. But it all depends on whether the game turns out good or not, right? Still an open question. Oh, hello! What's all this then? Data uplink? I wish when we got to the future it was still black screen, green text.
Yeah.
I wish.
Normal, man. Attention, Bajoran workers. The Klingon restaurant has been shut down for multiple health code violations.
Yeah.
Live worms do not constitute a valid cuisine. Learn to eat proper food.
So that's what happened to the big fat Klingon guy. He was gone after like season 2. Oh, that was a, I just straight up execution style killed scientist. Alright, what are we doing here? I need to obtain a disguise.
Mercenary X, did you see Midnight's ads video on the teenies reading Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Playmate thing? Things are not looking good for TMNT.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Playmate thing?
Playmates is the people who make Ninja Turtles action figures. What
Yeah.
about it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Reading Ninja Turtles Playmate thing. Yeah, I don't know what you mean there. Emperor Creatine, tragedy in Middle-earth, priceless, antique jewelry, melted by pipe smoking, hairy-footed.
Oh no, I'm running out of time.
Half pints, radicalized by rogue wizards.
Shit.
And radical elf right. Article by Bomber Ruby Goldsmith.
What? That name sounds like a conspiracy to me.
I still remember, who was that fucking guy from last week? Coinstein or something. That was fucking great. I'm gonna look him up. Prairie Man, pray for me, RazörFist. Or pray for me, RazörForce. I lost my engineering job a year ago next week in Canada. Matthew 6:31 through 33 has kept me strong. But a year is a long time.
Oh, I already had the disguise.
Pray I find a way to provide for my family again.
Okay. There's a lot of stages to this mission, too. A lot of opportunities to screw up.
Playmate lost the license and they're going to someone worse. Have a look at Midnight Edge video on the subject.
More Nickelodeon shenanigans, sounds like.
Undead Warrior, will we ever get a Rogue Trader stream?
Yeah, I'm not really interested. Kind of like Space Marine, it's just one of those games that's sort of there. I did try, I did enjoy Vermintide for what it was. Again, I think there's this cycle I noticed with Warhammer games. They come out and there's a ton. It's like, this is like legitimately a work of art, you know what I mean? And then you give it a few months and everyone kind of looks back like, oh, it was another Warhammer game. It was kind of just another one. You know, even the good ones, that kind of happens. That cycle.
Jonathan Chadwell.
All right.
It's dark, therefore, it's perfect. 10 out of 0.
What?
Jesse, have you seen the... oh, I think I may have said this one. Somebody else talked about it. Have you seen the trailer for Steel Bounty? A legally distinct mech warrior, published by Microprose.
Yes, I did. Ah, jeez. Did that guy just blow himself up? He did! He both Allahud and Akbar'd. Okay. Close the door. Close the door! Close the door!
Volcanicus Rex. If there's one good thing about Wolves of Tukyid, it made it look like the Wolves paid a steep price for victory. But they can't help themselves and gave a guy in your star vitiligo?
Of course. It's, dude, Piranha. And you know what it is? It's not that Piranha are super woke. It's that they're super poor. So they have to take any money that's handed to them. So that means what? ESG and DEI money. It's the same reason they did that goofy epic exclusivity for a while. Remember that? And everyone was shitting on Russ Bullock justifiably. I was very uncomfortable when that happened.
Not Alfarius. Did you try Rogue Trader? It's the Warhammer game made by the people who made Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We have heard of it.
Yes.
Multiple times for like a solid year now. Ugh.
All right.
A random nobody How much does the Padaru notification cost? I turned it off. It's not Christmas anymore. Sorry. Read that.
All right, here we go.
Matt Robertson, just in, IO Interactive has announced a last-minute name change for the new James Bond game. 007 DEI Another Day. We made that joke. Already. That was our joke.
I think we titled a video after it, actually.
Yes.
I think so. All right, there you go. Or was it Live and Let DEI? I can't remember.
Oh, no, it was No Time to DEI.
Yes!
Based after the last movie. It's James Bond's fault for having die in like every other fucking movie name. And it did make the most sense. No Time to DEI.
Yes.
Yeah. Clear Skies, thank you for the 20. Happy New Year's all. I just came from the Virginia Gun Show, and I finally have my Mauser C96 Red 9.
Sweet. I hope it's a real Red 9.
Just finished giving her a clean and can't wait to use it at the range. Godspeed.
Nice.
Good shit.
There we go. Finally.
MC Corleone, I saw Accept live with Queensryche in Anaheim. Well, good for you.
Okay, we need to find
Mercenary X. We are still in the 12 days of Christmas T-cell. That notification.
That's
should
true.
Be running.
Absolutely factual. Nothing is over.
We didn't get it all Christmas.
What?
So.
Oh my gosh, Taryn, stop. And that's not true. We did.
We did?
Yes, we did.
Okay, so you're telling me I shouldn't play it right now.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Remember, guys, it was his call.
Oh my lord.
See, this time you get to take the heat.
All I've been doing on YouTube since 2009.
Primark, can I get some prayers from the RazörForce for my sister? She's 8 months pregnant and is currently in the hospital with preeclampsia.
What?
Godspeed.
I'm sorry to hear that. No, that won't work.
High blood pressure and often protein. Signs of organ damage. Severe headaches, vision changes, abdominal pain, swelling. I hope she gets better, man. I'm sure if you catch it fast enough, she'll be all right.
Who the hell are you? Leave this area now!
I get a super dragon? I did get a super dragon!
Angela Rose, favorite Christian or Christian-themed games?
Christian theme, probably Pentiment. Really cool game. I mean, it is made by Obsidian, so you get the standard, hey, we'll wedge a random homosexual character in there, you know, that whole thing. I'm sure there were, somebody had a clipboard and a checklist at some point, but the game is actually very, very cool, and the subject matter is really... You basically play as Albrecht Dürer.
You must be close to the cryo room.
Understood.
Tio just finished Dead Space 2, and I liked it, but not as good as the first one.
No, it's not.
What do you think of the game?
Yeah, didn't we review it? I think we did review it.
Oh, God.
I wasn't terribly impressed. It was okay.
The setting was better, I think.
I disagree.
The Ishimura was great. How can I put this? I liked things about 2. I liked that they went in a little more on the horror. Because I think the first one had a few more jump scares than were necessary.
Really? I think it was the opposite.
Really?
I thought 2 had way more jump scares.
I can't remember the jump scares
And
from
1
2.
was more atmospheric. All right, here we go.
I did like being able to, like...
And it was more action, too.
I do like, we're not talking about the remake here, but, in 2, you had the ability to actually float around in zero gravity instead of, like, the fucking lame jumps that you had to do in the first one. I thought that was a little goofy. But in the remake, they fixed that.
Okay.
Sig226, what's your take on all the boomer hate these days? What, hate from boomers or hate
Toward
for,
boomers.
Toward
boomers, I'm sure. Boomers have become a very convenient focal point for antipathy toward, any the post-60s order, right? And it even arguably extends to... Okay. Oops. All right, let's grab maybe a tranquilizer and get in. Now we're in disguise. Kind of interesting. You got a little social stealth component in this game. Boomers have become a very convenient kind of focal point for all that. And there's an element to which they're to blame. But honestly, a lot of what we bemoan today, you'll hear a lot about, like, the Hart-Celler Act, which we should hear more about. The NFA. A lot of the tyrannies that happened over the course of the early 20th century, mid-20th century. And guys, that was not boomers. Boomers were little kids then, if they were even born at all. That was the so-called greatest generation. And the greatest generation and their forebears sold us all down the river. They gave us Woodrow Wilson. They gave us income tax, the NFA, driving laws, driver's licenses, the abrogation of our property, the management of our roadways, the whole 9 yards, right? That really was more so the greatest generation, quote-unquote greatest generation, who were complete whores for FDR. So I think maybe they get a lot of stick, but they maybe sometimes get a little too much. It's become a bit of a catch-all term. Right? I feel like half the time when they're saying boomer, they just mean person who is older than me. Right?
No guns allowed here. Put your weapon away.
Oh,
Everyone's been waiting for you.
Bean. Oh. Super Dragon! Oh, yeah? Oh, I got tranquilized. I'm tripping balls, yo.
Intruder alert.
go! I love the Super Dragon.
Super Dragon. Sorry. Read that. Deus Volt. Speaking of Mauler, did you check out his 17-hour video on Star Wars Outlaws?
What?
It's actually really good and breaks down the state of AAA games.
Oh my gosh. No, I didn't. What on earth?
It is indeed 17 hours long.
If I feel like if you get to hour number 3, Adobe Premiere or Vegas or whoever should have the right to just take your editing software license away. Should probably step in at some point and intervene just for your own health.
Winterborn looks like Operation Just Cause 2.0 just started.
What? Oh, there's the keycard.
Sharpshooter James, you're forgetting Doom. S-tier Christian game.
There we go.
Glenn Jones, System Shock or 2?
Put your hands up and step away from the alien. Don't make me tell you again, Doctor. Turn that laser off.
Are you asking me which one I prefer?
Yes.
1. Yeah, 1. 1 over 2 for me.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
What the hell do you think you're doing? Very improper.
About autopsy procedures.
I don't care much for procedures.
Boulder Dash.
Director Easton will hear about this, young lady. You can't take that. It's government property. This is intolerable. It's unprofessional.
Why are there so many British people at Area 51?
Let's see how that overconfident thief deals with our gas defense system. She'll think twice before messing with me again.
What's that noise? Can't be. Gas.
What?
No, that wasn't meant to happen.
Oh god, why didn't we put the wooden door handles on the inside? I don't... No! Oh. Use my death for political purposes. Oh boy.
You better get out of here.
This no good. Gotta get out! Gotta get out! With my alien corpse!
Joanna, this is Jonathan. You're in grave danger.
Thanks.
Nerve gas.
Oh my gosh. Out of my way.
Hiding place there. I'll contact you when you get there. Good luck.
Understood.
Time to lock.
Out!
Time to lock in.
There we go. Oh, there we go.
Matthew Pickard, thoughts on the band Deftones?
Terrible. And a terrible influence too, man. Shit.
Noob Nut, although there's methods such as quantization and MOE to make a smaller model smarter, games like TWR might bring back dual GPU systems to offload AI.
Good work, Joe. We need to meet up. They're getting suspicious of me. Use the
It's the haircut, isn't it?
one of the containment labs. Hurry.
Affirmative. Time to hook up with Jonathan before he gets into any more trouble.
Emperor Creatine. Kinda late to be breaking news, but apparently there have been at least 6 explosions in Caracas, multiple power outages, and confirmed aircraft.
Interesting.
The Stray Halo Man, Razor, are the Witcher games worth playing?
You guys know I'm not really a fan. Worth playing? Maybe. If you like stuff like Neverwinter Nights or something like that, like the first game's kind of cool. If you like Mass Effect but would prefer it in a medieval setting, play Dragon Age. It's my issue really with it is, you know, you have this game, especially two, where it's really presenting itself in a very Mass Effect context. But unlike Mass Effect, your character is given to you, right? Like, you don't have a whole lot of agency in the way that you had agency with Commander Shepard. And even Shepard is arguably too defined a character for a role-playing game. But BioWare get around it in a variety of ways. They give you a lot of choices, and those choices usually have some pretty substantive consequences. I would say the opposite is true of The Witcher. The Witcher is really, your choices are primarily tonal. Your choices are, I'm gonna be polite about it, I'm gonna be a dick about it, or I'm gonna be renegade badass guy about it. But either way, the story is gonna progress more or less in the same direction. That's been my consistent issue with The Witcher. It really, like more than any other series, maybe other than another CD Projekt game, Cyberpunk, is all about illusion of choice. It's not really choice. It's choice of tone.
That smell. Oh, I smelt that in the other house.
Matthew Hammond, boomers did little to preserve the U.S.?
Oh, absolutely. And they succumbed to the whole hippie movement and academia. They didn't surrender academia. Again, that also happened during the quote-unquote greatest generation. Academia went full commie during that period. Universities and such, but they certainly didn't resist it, right? They fell for it lock, stock, and barrel. The whole postmodern thing, they really threw that at us. And we're really, right now, you're witnessing a lot of rejection of that order. And I think in that sense, boomers have become emblematic of all of that. There's also a lot of sort of catch-alls that we throw in with boomers. You know, they don't like to share their wealth. They haven't passed anything down to future generations. You see these stories every now and then of like a rich celebrity, and they'll say some stupid shit like, when I die, all my money's going to go to charity. I'm not giving it to any of my children. And people really, really love talking about those stories because it's like, oh, peak boomer. You know what I mean? So boomers play into it.
We need to get back to our friend.
All right.
Undead Warrior would like to know why you're transporting a Somali.
All right.
Matthew Hammond, thank you again for that too. Mercenary X, World War III, here we come. Facepalm.
Alright.
The walls are closing in. White Monkey, please roast the alt-right.
The idea that World War III is going to start in Venezuela. Bro.
Yeah. That's why it's funny. White Monkey, please roast the alt-rock band Sonic Youth. Now that's a name I've not heard of.
Dude, alternative in general is the dumbest record company bullshit I've ever heard. Is there a stupider term than alternative?
Yeah.
It's just such a radio record company retard wank. Uh-oh. Get away from these oil tankers.
World War III is gonna be between U.S. and India. They're gonna fire intercontinental fucking
and it's gonna start. And it's gonna start in JD Vance's kitchen.
I don't know that they can fling shit that far though. The Stray Halo man, I'm only asking since all Witcher games are $10 on Steam. I like Mass Effect 1 and 3 for gameplay story.
Yeah, kind of like a
story was secondary.
Think of The Witcher as like a kind of like Dragon Age with no choice and lots of hacking and slashing. Like, that's kind of how I would describe The Witcher here.
I've only played 2, and I was severely disappointed.
Yeah,
very meh.
It was meh. It wasn't like I didn't resent it for existing or anything. It was okay, but it just... There was a lot of hype around Witcher 2, like there was around 3, and I was disappointed both times.
Normal man, alternative. Alternative to what? Good music?
Ah! Ah!
I'm alive. I thought I'd be chopped up like the others by now.
Hey, that's nice. Where are the daycare children?
I recognize you from before. You helped me. Thank you.
It says here, Elvis, that you received $3.4 million.
What's wrong?
I have a headache. And with a head this big, that's no joke.
Can you walk? We must leave, get organized and hunt us down.
They're talking unions.
So, what's your name?
I'm Agent Dark, or Joanna, if you'd prefer.
Well, Joanna, I'm Protector 1. But you can call me Elvis.
What?
Give him a gun. Buddy cop movie right now.
Oh, it turns into a buddy cop movie later.
Oh no, we have trouble. It's a single seat.
Hovikarnian? Thank you for the 100 MXN. I forget what the hell that is. The reload sounds in this game are some of the best I've ever heard.
The what?
The reload game sounds.
Oh, yes.
But we can't leave you behind. There must be a way out of here.
Oh, he's gonna open this.
I read that. Number 1 schmuck, what's this game's equivalent to GoldenEye's Clob?
Probably the MagSec.
You need more pets? Of course you need more pets.
Yeah.
This dog is a sucker for love. Emperor Soft Turtle. Iran declare war on U.S. Self-destruct. Peak comedy.
Alright, sweet.
Mercenary X World War III is going to be between the Zoo Animus and the guys in Caracas. Oh, the zoo animals and the guys in Caracas. Oh, I see.
Alright. Obtain disguise and enter base. Subvert security monitoring system. So slowly send propagandistic messages into it.
Agent Dark in position. I can see the main entrance to the base.
Convince them not to have children.
Make out the cable car arrival.
War were declared.
Excellent, Joanna. That cable car is your way in. Our observer at the Lord Terminus has spotted a member of the flight crew boarding a minute ago. She is being escorted by air-based troops. I don't have to remind you that...
But they're probably innocent of any involvement in Trent's little scheme. I can't shoot at them, even if they shoot at me. What about the NSA agents?
I don't know how far the conspiracy is spread through the NSA, but I'm willing to bet that the men...
Spread far enough that they have British accents.
You have to get the evidence of Trent's betrayal onto Air Force.
Well, this is the future. I imagine the British had to go somewhere.
Yes, and protect him from his abductors.
Huh?
It's the future. Should there be British?
Yeah.
Only vague suspicions, and I won't distract you with those. Good luck. Carrington out.
Mercenary X, also animals and the word zoo is banned in supers. You just typed them.
Yeah, you just did, and you just read them.
Matthew Pickard, an alien named Elvis, is that why he's all shook up? No, nothing? Okay.
Nah. Oh, yes.
Jonathan, thank you for the 20. How different would America be if Barry Goldwater won in 1964?
Man.
Housing projects, welfare, regulations on cars, smaller government?
Barry Goldwater seemed pretty committed to to actually winning the Vietnam War. That's probably the biggest thing that would have happened, is that we wouldn't have left in ignominy. Oh, crap. I entered too late. I didn't get a disguise first.
Agent Darkin visit.
Okay. Need to get that first. And probably the other big thing that I doubt Barry Goldwater would have gotten behind is the Hart-Celler Act. And if we don't have Hart-Celler, our immigration problems that we've been dealing with today probably do not happen. Everybody likes to blame Reagan, but Reagan was really... that was a postscript. That had nothing to do really with anything. The thing that broke our immigration system was Hart-Celler, because that changed the status quo.
Stray Halo Man, check out GoldenEye X by that guy's username. It's a port into the decompiled PC version of Perfect Dark and Nintendo 64 with all its add-ons and online multiplayer.
Oh.
Mercenary X, thank you for the 2 and further explaining the fucking zoo and animals thing.
That security monitoring system, I assume that's this.
Chuck Flea asks, is Iran going to go the way of Syria?
Is Iran gonna... No, this is gonna be very different. Because Syria is a different situation. A completely different situation. Completely different population. The Iranian government is what's dying here. Okay, unarmed maybe?
Good afternoon. Hello. Okay, you know the way from here.
Alright. I don't know what I'm dressed as.
Stymie. Razor, am I the only one that's getting these 2A AI videos that the courts are overturning certain specs on some arms and threatening federal time in prison?
No, I haven't seen these. The ads on YouTube right now, though, are just the worst kind of AI slop.
How's things?
What blows my mind is, you understand why these companies are making AI ads? Okay, they're free, or free-ish, or they're cheaper. You don't have to hire an actual actor to say the words. But it's like, you can tell it's AI within half a second, and you immediately hit skip. So if AI ads are not reaching anyone, or selling anything to anyone, or actually effective, how much money are you actually saving? You're probably losing it net. Huh? What?
Human SVD.
Hell was that?
Thank you for the 20.
This dude just attacked me.
I've gotten into reloading and learned to convert 5.56 to 5.45 by 39 to get around the Russian ammo ban, and I converted 30.06 to 7.7 Arisaka for my Type 99.
Secure the perimeter.
Do you reload for your Mauser or M95?
No, the Mauser has readily available ammunition that's still being produced, actually. in the 7.63 by 25 caliber. And M95, believe it or not that hard to find. I got a great big, like a bag of surplus M95 ammo. Granted, it's milsurp, so you have to be careful. Because there's a lot of fouling and stuff, so you have to be careful after you use it to clean your rifle out thoroughly. But
Hey there.
this dude just straight up blew it up. That's amazing. It's like, if we can't have the security system, no one can. You just straight up rage quit the security system. Let's go. Get up. I'm dressed as a stewardess. That's what I'm dressed as. That's sexist. Okay. Here we go. Strange that you can't... whatever. Let's go unarmed. And disguise.
Big K Movies and Games. Razor, is it bad that my proctologist does the entire exam with both his hands on my shoulders?
That's probably not a positive development. Well, wait for your blood test to find out if it's positive.
Hello.
Hi.
Normal man, if you are really playing a hot chick,
shouldn't have come here, girl.
where are the boobs covering the lower half of the screen?
Ah! Okay. No big deal. We're all good. Everything's fine here now.
How are you?
How are you? My pants have a large leak, very dangerous. Maybe, ooh, proximity mines. Did you just give me proximity mines? That was unwise, game. Okay, now the security console was... Ooh, thanks for the shield, bro! Can I not open this? Aha!
Excuse me.
Okay, where's the security console?
Error Biscuit, thank you for the 5. Oh, hey, it's one of those rare IPs that I will never see again. That will never see the light of day again.
Put your hands up.
What? Double Magnum!
Southpaw Zero, can we get Tears in Rain as Sean Connery?
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
I'm not wild about these guys' outfits. They look like... They're dressed like Kiss in Phantom of the Park. Like a...
Uppity women who need a little smack off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched Barbara Walters scowl like a bitch.
I just love how unrepentant Sean Connery is in that interview, too.
Oh, yeah.
He's just like, what?
Commander CTC, thank you for the 20.
Like he gives no fucks. All right.
Funny how lately we used to...
No! Stupid. There we go. All right, there you go. Quick menu got me there.
Funny how we're used to talking about ICE and the deportations to now the frauds and fake businesses, especially the ridiculous amount of money disappearing. Godspeed.
Yep. Did you hear, Taryn?
Ah.
Did you hear? ICE descends on Phoenix.
Yeah, I read that. I read that.
I guess because Pounce wasn't available.
It doesn't have the same oomph.
Hey, I'm on a funicular. It's a funicular, Adam.
Michael Harrison. What is my crime? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Nice.
That Italian guy. Happy New Year. For Christmas, I got 2 books, The Real Lincoln and Lincoln Unmasked.
Ooh.
Excellent so far. I've bashed Lincoln for years.
So we're about to hijack Air Force One.
Chinooks over Caracas. Repeat Chinooks over Caracas.
All right, there we go.
Skyrim the Shrimp. The only gun I've ever shot was a 357 Magnum. First gun I'm thinking about buying is a Chris Vector. Damn. Those are expensive, aren't they?
All right. What?
A Chris Vector?
I'm not sure what they run.
I was under the impression they were pretty pricey.
Very subtle way to board Air Force One.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
Master Chief. These activist judges have built an appetite among the citizenry for vigilante justice and short ropes in tall trees.
I mean... And historically, whenever something like this has happened, you've wound up having to have a judge who becomes like a big hardcore law and order person. But there's nobody right now who is that. And certainly no one of availability, visibility rather, and substantial authority, right? Like back in the Old West, you had the hanging judge, Isaac Parker, which if you watch the movie Hang 'em High, that character is based off of him. Locate the president. Get the president to the escape capsule. Detach the UFO from Air Force One. This is an actual objective, folks.
Have you thought any more about that proposal I gave you, sir?
My answer remains the same. I'm sorry, Trent, but no. I won't loan the Pelagic 2 to Datadyne. Now, please, can we move on to other matters?
But this is a golden opportunity.
You'll have to bribe me like everyone else.
What do you need? More taint?
Damn it, man. I say no, and I mean no. I'm not going to change my mind on this. I need my advisors to be unbiased, and recently you've not been giving me the impartiality I require.
Bean. Hello, British actor doing an American accent.
This is your last chance.
As you wish, sir. My last chance? You fool. That was yours.
It's time. I think this is the laptop gun mission. It is.
Jake Downey. My wife asked me if I could see things from her perspective. I told her I can't squint that hard and still get stuff done. She's Vietnamese. They run from 1,500 to 2,000.
All right, here we go. It's a popular choice.
Hey, what's up?
Yo.
Who are you, young lady?
Mr. President, you're in danger.
Hey, you know, if I had a son, he'd look like you.
You can't make accusations like that without evidence.
That's the media's
That you
job.
have some?
This is a recording recording of a meeting between Trent and the other conspirators.
It seems overwhelming. I'm in your hands. What do we do now?
Please. If that was actually Obama, he'd have to consult with like 40 different advisors first.
Let's see.
Oh, shit! That cannot be how docking works.
What the hell was that?
We have to get you to the escape pod.
Looked like it. Sounded like a really impractical, convoluted mechanical mechanism. Oh, it's laptop gun time. Yeah. Beautiful. The reload animations, bro. No! Okay, so we've got one pilot. We're all right. You know, this probably seemed like a cooler set piece before 9/11. It probably seemed cooler in the year 2000 than in 2001. Where's his escape pod?
Let's see. Read that. We're almost caught up here.
Alrighty.
Arc 5 update. All the USAF have gone dark at all at once.
Why are they shooting at me?
It might actually be happening. Read that.
What? Oh, the Cyclone. This is a cool little gun. Oh, wait. That was a presidential bodyguard I just killed. I think. Whoops! You didn't see that.
No, I didn't have the screen up. Sea Striker. I don't mean to sound hopeless, but does it feel like things like does it feel like things like activist judges, the Somali scandals, even outrage at Kirk's murder was just saber rattling and nothing more?
Saber rattling, how? And what? Again, this is my problem with Black Pillars. What's your definition of success? To define failure, you have to first define success. And this is... Oh my gosh, did that blow up the president? Did I just blow up the president? I just blew up the president. Case in point. I would define success as not blowing up the president. Our problem really right now is there's a whole lot of people who are anticipatory of defining what failure is. Virtually none of them can define success satisfactorily. So they have like 50,000 different ways to define what a failure looks like and 0 to define what a success looks like. So anything can fall under the heading of a failure, and almost nothing can fall under the heading of a success.
Where did you get that?
Oh, right.
Hey there.
Hello.
Hello. Ignore the gun I was just toting.
I'm thinking it over.
Skyrim the Shrimp, the vector starts at 700 to 900. Mercenary X AI Super Chat moderation is getting worse. SPC shitbag. Looks like there's troops on the ground in Venezuela. There's an air assault happening in Caracas right now. 160th SOAR, and probably Special Forces.
Mr. President,
Let's
you're in
hope.
danger. Trent is trying to kidnap you.
You can't make accusations like that without evidence. I assume that you have some...
You don't send armed battleships to defend drug shipments on behalf of communist China. Like, I'm sorry, you don't do that. And you definitely don't make statements like Maduro did that he's gonna have hired killers on the ground in New York City. That's probably not a thing that you say if you're a communist dictator belligerent on war footing with the United States. That's probably not a thing that you say.
Seems overwhelming. I'm in your hands. What do we do now?
All right.
What the hell was that?
We have to get you to the escape pod. Follow me.
Tomahawk Gaming, yo, why is Caracas trending right now on Twitter? Think you've had your question answered. Mercenary X B pillars define success as by human extinction. Dingaling Razor made Obama go boom. Completely accidental.
Whoa!
That.
All right. Where's his escape pod? Ooh, a shield. Oh, isn't it? What? Oh, Obama. Don't you know karate? There it was. That's what I needed. I needed to get down there. I was almost there. I know there was like a little stairwell and like a little cubby hole that you have to go down. There you go.
Matthew Hammond, success is successfully convicting people of a crime.
All right, here you go.
Or that, or that. Might be getting caught up.
How's things?
Hi.
If that's the barrier to success, then I don't know. Ask John Bolton how he's feeling these days.
Who are you, young lady?
Mr. President, you're in danger. Trent is trying to kidnap you.
You can't make accusations like that without evidence. I assume that you have some.
This is a recording of a meeting between Trent and the other conspirators.
It seems overwhelming. I'm in your hands. What do we do now?
MC Corleone, it's interesting you don't think Castle Rat is doom, but stoner metal. How about the songs Nightblood, Dragon, Red Sands, and Serpent as examples?
I don't think much about their music because it's not that great. But they're mostly just kind of really 70s-ish kind of sounding rock. There we go. That one. Excellent. Is it?
Razgriz, make sure to tell the president when he gets to the escape pod, get off my plane. Django, I met a very nice judge. He was 7 feet tall, hairless albino, saying he will never die.
But really?
It was a bit odd, but hey, he was very nice to the children.
Odd-looking duck. His eyes are almost completely black. wrong door. What?
William Sova would like to give a shout out to the works of J. Ishiro Fini, like Arkham's Case File, Scars, Titanium Rain, and historical book series on warrior women tropes, Boobs of Steel. Cool. Intrinsic Dark, did you see the cybersecurity expert saying that we need to rein in freedom of speech to protect freedom of speech? He was from Israel. The Jews. Did you see his name? Shlomo.
Are you serious?
I am serious.
Some stereotypes exist for a reason. And by some stereotypes, I mean all stereotypes.
Jags Dino God, I just want Bondi to hurry with the prosecutions.
All right, what are we... Okay. Let's attach the UFOs, and let's go upstairs.
Mark DeShame, thank you for that, too. Emperor Creatine, after marathoning Human Revolution and Mankind Divided, it makes me sad we'll probably never see another Deus Ex game.
Doesn't it, though?
Mercenary X, gas prices in California premium has hit below $4. Hell, Los Angeles as regular at $2.99.
Yep. Gas prices stay low, and grocery prices fall. Got a lot better chance in the midterms, because you have more to point to.
Yeah, but they'll still vote blue.
Oh, in California? Absolutely.
It's California. Their lives get better, and they'll still vote for the people who made it worse.
Absolutely. What the
Can you take it out?
It's okay, Joanna. What's this?
Welcome to Earth.
Will you stop playing around and shoot?
Out of options. Joanna, brace yourself for impact.
Woo! All right.
Mercenary X heavy vehicles are reported around the presidential palace.
Agent Doc, please report. Perfect Doc, come in.
Agent Dark reporting in.
Agent Doc, please reply.
Wow, she got dressed really fast for this.
No kidding.
It's coming from that other.
Like, she would have had to get dressed in midair.
Find the jamming device and check that Elvis is okay. Not forgetting the president, of course.
I'll get around to the president eventually.
Now this is pod racing.
No, this is not pod racing. Tomahawk Gaming, the Japanese global conspiracy is better than the other one. Jake Downey, which wrestler would you want to help with the invasion of Venezuela? I want to hear some glass break and beer cans cracking. What I want to see...
No, I
running
want
down the main street to the presidential palace is the ultimate warrior.
No, what I want to hear is... Down, 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 down. And then I want to see the Hulkster. Listen here, Maduro, dude.
It's not cool what you've been doing. You're making trouble.
You're violating the 5 Commandments.
Take this. You should find it useful.
What is it? What'd he give me? Sniper rifle? Is that what he just gave me?
Emperor Creatine. Yes, BB. They still don't know that I'm your best agent. The Groypiers have no idea I'm actually Shlomo Fuentes. Top Mossad agent. L'chaim.
You know.
Rob Ashley. Hey, can you make sure this plane isn't over New York City before you jettison that escape pod? Thanks. The X-ray sniper, maybe?
No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he gave me. Maybe just the sniper rifle.
Matthew Pickard. My politics can be summed up as human legal rights are cringe. Natural rights are based. Canada prioritizes the former, so no one has any rights.
Let's see here. You believe Canada emphasizes human rights? The country that practices state-mandated euthanasia? You sure on that? You sure you want to stand on that statement? I mean, it's a choice. All right.
Mercenary X, are we sure the guy
it's quite the opposite, actually. Canada is the product of, post-Robespierre, the whole post-Rousseauian kind of collective rights is what they're talking about, which it sounds like you advocate. You're not so far from where they are. You said national rights. Those would be collective rights, correct? That's how Canada got where they are.
Well, let's see. Let me read it back.
He said former being human rights and latter being collective rights.
Yeah.
Correct. National rights, right?
No, he said my politics can be summed up as human legal rights are cringe, natural rights are based.
Natural rights, I see. I thought you said national.
Canada prioritizes the former, that human legal rights.
I can see what you're talking about.
So no one has any rights.
I gotcha. Yeah, I misheard as national, not natural. My bad.
He is playing a game at the same time, folks.
Yeah. Well, and also there's other sounds going on, so. Whoa!
Mercenary X, are we sure the guy who red-pilled you wasn't an angel? My red pill moment may have been the hatred everyone had for Reagan.
Really?
Intrinsic Dark, I'm black and Obama turned me conservative.
Dude, Obama turned so many people to the right. Again, I think it was not just Obama being bad. It was that we weren't allowed to say he was bad. It was not even accepted. And then I think another underappreciated element of it was the...
Hey guys, it's your boy Zach. Hope you guys are enjoying that game. I really hope it's got a hot chick in it. Anyways, I don't mean to roach out, but by the smell of my alarm clock, it's time to end stream early. I promise I'll play a game tomorrow. Peace.
Thank you for stopping by, Zach.
Yeah.
I will read that one in a bit. Hey, he cleaned his room. Did you hear? Good on him.
Did he, or did he hire someone?
No, he did it himself. He did it himself. He's got other people cleaning the downstairs, though. Where did I leave off on that? Oh, Sea Striker. Even before I was voting age, I didn't like Obama. He was so smug, and every show acted like he was the second coming.
Yeah, I think also it, again, you can't extricate the ascent of Trump from the descent of Obama, right? Without Obama, you don't get Trump. Because it was a 1-2 punch. It was... We discredited... Obama wasn't discredited in a vacuum. The media was discredited with him because they were so latched onto him.
Iron Aaron 97, thank you for that 100. For the retards arguing for a theocracy. Read Chronicles 2 26:16 through 23. And let me know how King Uzziah turned out. Combining church and state is an abomination. The state is not God.
Agreed, because the state is the collective, and that's... There's actually a really good...
The collective must grow.
See if I can find this real quick. Magnificent video and presentation by a guy that I have to recommend. And it's really a rebuttal to a bunch of retards, the Stone Choir podcast, who I don't even think they exist anymore. It's a bunch of Gripper Wignat types, who some of whom pretend to be Lutheran, others of whom pretend to be Reformed, all of whom pretend to be Christian. What was the name of that video? If you want to read while I'm looking this up.
Sure. Matthew Pickard, I'm going to say it. I don't care who it offends. Obama was a very bad boy, and he needs to be grounded. No drone strikes for a week, young man.
Interesting. Ah, here we go. It's by a Christian channel called Fighting for the Faith. It's a 3-parter, and they're long videos, so you've been warned, like almost 3 hours each. And it's called On the Stone Choir and Their Lies. It's 3 parts, and it's glorious. And it goes through, because in order to refute this nonsense, you have to get into the scripture and into the history of Marxism, communism, collectivism, human rights, whatever. And also the popular and ascendant idea that the Enlightenment was a mistake, and in some way is anti-Christian. It gets into a lot of that stuff as well. It's a magnificent video that really addresses a lot of that. All right, there we go.
Let's see. Read that, read that.
Do I have the sniper rifle already? Yeah, so he doesn't give me the sniper rifle. Interesting. There we go.
Vermilion
Ingratiating goblins.
Vermilion Bird of the South. Can we get a clippable moment against rejecting rugged individualism for the warmth of collectivism?
Yeah, you notice. Oh.
Would-be commies must rethink their perceived relevancy in our republic. Godspeed.
All right, there we go. Did you see the guy who was like, my favorite thing about this speech is how all the worst people hate it? It's like all the stuff Mom Dottie has promised, most of it has already gone by the wayside. Like, this is pure posturing. There he is. Oh, yes! All right. I've said this for the longest time, but you cannot have organic... You can't even arguably have collective rights of any kind without first enshrining the rights of the individual. Because it's only from the rights of the individual, after enshrining the rights of the individual, and after acknowledging them and protecting them, that you can then have a fertile enough environment to have an organic collective. Right? This is a popular misconception of, like, I don't know, Rand or someone like that, like someone in an Ayn Randian mode, that, like, they're completely anti-collective, like families can't exist and shit. It's like, no, that's not what's being said here. It's the top-down collective. It's the, you belong to this. I mean, listen to, or listen in an audio book of, like, Das Kapital or whatever, and it's constantly, the blank are oppressing the blank. And as the oppressed, the blank must... Every single blank is a collective. Every single one. The bourgeoisie, the proletariat, right? It's categories. It's collectives. Top-down collectives. By virtue of birth, you are X collective. And if you adhere to that, I blow my buttocks at you because it just isn't factual. And it's not reflective either of my experience, like, anecdotally. Like, if class were hardwired, then my entire existence would upend it. I'm the child of two public educators, like middle to lower class or something like that. And now, just through my own labors, I'm not in that class anymore, right? And a lot of people are in that same position because of, like, upward mobility can't exist. Downward mobility, for that matter, can't exist. If I'm a member of the privileged class, then I can never fall from that station. Well, we know that's not true, because we could all cite how many different examples of how that's not true. It's a false frame, and it's a false conclusion from a false frame. And a false solution to a false conclusion based on a false frame. And whether left, right, or center, so-called left, right, or center, fascism is not right? It's just a different branch of authoritarian socialism. That solution is always false because the frame is always false. All right. It's just wild to me that, like, you would even put in a speech. I mean, that was like a Toohey speech from Ayn Rand's The Fountainhead. Like,
you know,
it's crazy that you hear all the time Ayn Rand's characters aren't believable. It's like, her villains are.
You know what it reminds me of? It's like if Hassan actually won the New York to be mayor.
Right.
Imagine he's just another Hassan, and he met another Hassan, the actual Hassan, and he rejected him properly because he's the only one who can be on top. So it's like if he was cloned, and his clone said, "Fuck you, I'm mayor now." And he's up there being just as fake.
Yeah.
Stymie B.
But, I think also Mamdani, an element of his appeal in New York anyways, is that New Yorkers love to virtue signal. Like, they love to virtue signal.
They also like to move to Florida.
And that, too, to flee the consequences of their vote. But it's...
I think that's a new pastime.
Do I have... Aha.
Stymie, BHO exposed himself and Dinesh D'Souza made it happen. Hammer of subtlety. As a child, I didn't pay attention to politics during Obama. My red pill was noticing how the media reacted to Trump over the years. Better 18 than never.
Yeah, I think also, I probably should have mentioned that.
Oh, sorry.
The slavering reaction to Obama. Oh, nice.
Better late than never, sorry. Go on.
The slavering reaction to Obama was particularly bad because it was immediately followed by the whiplash of, and then Trump comes on the scene, who was totally fine, by the way, up until he ran for president against Democrats.
Yep.
They were happy to take his money. They were happy to put him on SNL. They were happy to have him on The Tonight Show. He was a harmless goof, right? You know, and he was paying them all, incidentally. And all of a sudden, he's Hitler. He's Orange Hitler. And after 8 years of pretending that Obama farts rainbows and it was just, it could not survive contact with reality. Oh, nice. No, wait, he's down here somewhere. Wait, president scam. That's right. Yeah.
James Bursey, guessing that Venezuela is going to divide the base significantly, but who knows what long-term effects this will have on the anti-war MAGA people.
I'm sorry, like, I don't think there's any way in which... I can understand just not wanting there to be any kind of a war, but when you have Maduro who threatens to land troops in New York City and sends armed freaking battleships to defend drug shipments because he's afraid of upsetting his Chinese warlord paymasters, right? This guy saber-rattled for how long? This was also one of my problems with, like, I was not generally a fan of the Iraq War, but one thing that I never understood was, how could you attack Iraq? Like, how could you even? It's like, did you guys miss the 5 to 10 years of Hussein threatening to put a mushroom cloud over New York and San Francisco and LA? Like, what the fuck? Did we just forget? Did it slip into mass amnesia? The idea that Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction did not come from the mainstream media or from George W. Bush or from Colin Powell. It came from Saddam Hussein. He said it. Like, it was hard to have sympathy for a guy when he's literally threatening to blow us up and all of that shit. Like, that happened for years. It happened for years.
And if you want to know what we think about the Venezuela thing, we actually talked about it earlier, about an hour or two ago.
Yeah.
But, yeah, like he said, they're communists, fuck them. It's not really a war. It's just us going over to drop a few bombs, step on them a little bit.
Is that the actual president? Shoot. I don't know if he's a clone or not.
Jake Downey, Times of India, reports 9 U.S. aircraft shot down by Venezuela. I don't think we lost that many in 20 years. Shitty reporting by shit people. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second.
You get, whenever something like this happens, you get that fog of war period where you can't really believe anything that you're hearing.
Vermilion Bird of the South.
Outside of the general idea that there might be some kind of firefight going on over there, you can't really trust it. And one of the big errors that people make during periods like this is making bold, declarative statements about what happens next and all of that. Probably the patient zero for that is Dave Smith, who anytime there's any kind of anything is always, well, World War III time, guys.
Yeah, shut your mouth, Dave Smith. Go back to making burgers.
Exactly.
Vermilion Bird of the South. Hell of a soundbite, Razor. Thanks both you, and Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Jegs down to God. Never confuse the collective with the cooperative.
Yeah, exactly. You can't have a real collective if you're impelling it through force, is really what it comes down to. You have a master-slave relationship there. Okay, so where's the fake president?
Iron Aaron.
Down here?
Thank you for the 50. America is and always has been an attempt to fix all the major fuck-ups of Europe. Mount Rushmore of greatest Americans to ever live.
Mount Rushmore of greatest Americans to ever live? Shit. I mean, George Washington is on there. Thomas Jefferson is on there. Greatest Americans.
Doesn't necessarily have to be presidents.
Yeah, yeah. But as a general and as a president, it has to be George Washington. Because George Washington is the guy who defeats a lot of the monarchuck arguments even right now. Which is why so many of them resent George Washington. He's the guy who is asked to become an elected king. There are members of Congress who are like, please be our king. We would trust you to be the king. And he hands his sword into Congress and says, no, we're going to be a nation of laws, not men. Right? That he's the guy who does. It's the greatest act of character probably of any U.S. president ever. And it happens right at the beginning of the Republic.
It's amazing. I mean, you don't have a nation without him.
Yep.
That sacrifice alone. Who else? People who built the nation, maybe? I mean, I don't know about the man personally, but what about Ford? I mean, the actual car maker.
Henry Ford. Oh. Gosh.
The auto industry was really bad.
Cornelius Vanderbilt is amazing. It's a shame what happened to his bloodline, how we got from Cornelius Vanderbilt to Glanderson Pooper. Like, how did we get there? How? Oops. Come on. Up. There we go.
Johnny Dollar bought a Glock 10mm. Recoil takes some getting used to, but it's fun. Awesome. McLeod, silver lining if of Mundani is that luxury beliefs become less luxury. To me, this is the only real argument for accelerationism.
All right, here we go.
Emperor Creatine. Breaking from Iran, memo issued by the central bank is ordering all banks to prepare for disaster scenarios, including regime change. Is it happening?
We have not had a situation where this much demonstration happened in this much of the country of Iran. It's now happening in Tehran, folks. It's happening at government buildings, and it's not small numbers of people.
Did you see that one fucking video of police surrounding the palace and there's just a wall?
Plus, you guys have to appreciate that the die is cast. When these guys decided to march, it's victory or death now. They don't get another way. We saw this clear as crystal during the Arab Spring. The people who marched, if they could be identified, and many of them were imprisoned or executed after. So these guys have made their choice. Now, where was that presidential pod so I can... Excellent.
Matthew Pickard, I think my red pilling was watching your content. I was originally an edgy atheist, then I became more libertarian, and then I discovered you.
No, Godspeed. Glad we were able to snap you out of that libertarian thing. Godspeed.
Lockstep. Christian morality should govern the U.S.? Yes or no?
Christian morality should govern the people of the U.S. And the laws should come from the people. So in that sense, indirectly, yes. Here we go.
I know exactly what I'm tweeting out once I get home, by the way.
What?
I'll just find a news story about what's happening in Venezuela and post the Anakin meme. This is where the fun begins. Why has he got a snorkel?
Why not?
Fair enough.
You go on ahead, Joe. I'll secure the perimeter. We'll meet up later.
Oh, yes.
Panda Palace, mushrooms on New York City, San Francisco would be an improvement. They've got plenty of mushrooms, I'm sure. Stymie, so Razor, do you give credit to Dinesh D'Souza for calling out Obama?
Sure. Why wouldn't I?
Sea Striker. My red pill moment was Gamergate and how similar the media acted with Trump.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Gamergate was like socially, in a social and cultural context, I think was a big, it was kind of the Trump moment in a way. And don't forget, Obama, such a blundering idiot, decided to introduce the issue of games and politics and conflate those two things in a big way in his administration. Because as I've pointed out many times, he turned Biden into the video game czar. Did everybody forget that? Like Biden's job was to get to the bottom of the gun violence thing, and he decided as target number one, video games. And so they held video game censorship panels on Capitol Hill, and he invited John Riccitello and the CEOs of all these major corporations, and they met with Biden, and nothing really came of it, but optically it was clear what the message was. Video games are causing violence. Pay us, cooperate with us, whatever, or we'll regulate you into oblivion, right? It was kind of the same thing, a softer version of it that they did with Microsoft and Bill Gates, like I was talking about earlier. Nice bib overalls, bro.
Boy, weren't games more useful as distractions and propaganda.
Alright.
Number one schmuck, how much stock do you put into polls saying Dems' chances in 2026 are increasing, given how much of their voter base is being booted from the country?
Again, the way that you read a poll, and I think the only real effective way to read a poll today is to show where the movement is going. To me, what that says is there's movement in the direction of Democrats. It's not a 65 to 75% chance of winning. That's just not accurate. But it does mean there's momentum on the Democrats' side. And if you're asking me if I think there's momentum on the Democrats' side right now, probably. Probably a little bit. Trump has made some optical errors the last little while. Groceries are very expensive. The job market is tough. I could believe that. There's still a full year to get a lot of this stuff in line, and some of this stuff might just correct itself anyways. And if it does, midterms will probably be fine anyways, as long as the GOP don't find a way to fuck it up. Because remember, the midterms are not a referendum on Trump, although he can affect them. They're a referendum on the GOP and on Congress. And Congress are not well liked. So if there's a lot of Republicans in Congress and people feel like punishing Congress, then the GOP are probably getting their shit pushed in. You understand what I'm saying? And I always have to add this. Trump runs as much as 10 points ahead of the GOP in every election, and has consistently. In elections that he wins, in elections that he loses. It's consistently been the case. So if he's not doing well, it's not great for the GOP. But a lot of that is self-inflicted wounds. What is this?
Greatness incarnate. George Washington was an American Cincinnatus?
Yep.
Only wielded power in a time when he was needed most, then relinquished it willingly. Pretty based. Hamilton, on the other hand.
I do think Hamilton was a patriot, but I think he was a very, very misguided patriot. Lift. Lift activated. What lift?
Jegs Dino God, fall of Venezuela and Iran. Good start to the year.
Yeah.
Patriotic cat. I'm surprised how many of us here have had the same wake-up moment in perhaps the same way. It's like we knew the Dems are full of shit and using us.
Yeah, it's kind of like what Taryn described earlier, where it's like, I think a lot of people just knew Bill Clinton was full of shit, but didn't have confirmation of a lot of what was in the back of their mind yet. That happened under Obama and at the beginning of the Trump regime.
Just how fake everything was.
Yeah.
Something in me just told me this isn't right.
Yeah, the media is an institution. Was an institution. Now it's nothing. The media was an institution, so the media sacrificing its credibility to protect Obama and Democrats and to tank Trump. It hurt what little trust was left in that institution. And so when trust in that institution fell away, and we already didn't like some of the existing political institutions, like institutions in general just weathered a massive assault, and it's never really recovered. When you listen to people online, and I try and be understanding, sometimes I do it better than others, when people just automatically question the official story, like some of the people who initially were taken in by Candace, for example, it's like, well, I don't trust the official story, because why would you? I can understand that to a degree. Why? Because no one trusts the institutions. Because what is there to trust? Look at how often they've proven to be full of shit. All that damage was sustained under Obama and heading into Trump. Really. Whoa! Why must every crate explode?
That. I think we are caught up.
Nice hair, dweeb. Huh? Woohoo! Oh, the laptop gun is awesome.
Let us go over here.
Oh no! Oh no! Look at this shit. Whoa. Oh, this level's awesome.
Matthew Hammond, Joe Rogan found data that showed drug overdose deaths collapsed after 2024. Closing the border, having Canada and Mexico block fentanyl precursors, and bombing drug boats works.
Yep. Fentanyl is still a big problem, though.
Very much so.
But
But I imagine after tonight it won't be.
Well, less of a... Oh my gosh. Do not discount the importance of the fact that Venezuela is kind of propped up puppet-like by China.
Yeah.
Some of this is for the edification of China, what's going on here.
Ooh. Maduro was always just a piece to be knocked down.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for him, but more unfortunate
Sad.
for the Venezuelan people who've had to go through this shit. One of the worst things I saw coming out of Venezuela was that fucking news broadcast where money was basically worthless. It still is.
Still is.
Literally blowing in the streets.
Yeah.
Just everywhere. Just it's trash. It's garbage.
Weimar Germany shit.
And he is on the air during a presidential broadcast counting gold bars.
Yes.
And eating
a steak dinner.
Fucking desserts.
I remember.
And in front of his fucking people. Like, he deserves all of this. But sir, we are at the end.
Okay. Are we coming up against it time limit wise?
Not really. No.
Okay.
We got like 20 minutes.
Okay. Then
we actually finished a little early.
Then I'll see if we can get to
a chapter in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Next week might be a good time to play Mercenaries.
Or Just Cause.
Which one is it, guys, where they fight the communists? Is it Mercenaries 2? I'm waiting for an answer because we're 15 seconds in the past.
Commies are far too infrequently the primary antagonist in video games.
Marks 1 was against North Korea.
Oh, nice.
Both of them. Both games. Wow. 2 games specifically going up against communists. That's amazing. Mercenaries 2 gets rid of the president of Venezuela. Okay, so we're playing that next week.
Okay.
I'm going to see real quick if it's on Steam.
Was there a PC version? I thought that was more of a console.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. What happened to Mercenaries 2 World in Flames? Is this a thing? Can it be bought? Damn. Any legitimate places to buy. Right-click on ISO file to mount.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Oh dear. That sucks. That's unfortunate.
Was it on... It was on PS2, right?
Yeah. Man, that's a game that needs to come back.
There was a guy when I worked at GameStop, and Taryn knows exactly who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Who every damn day would walk in, hey, you got a copy of Mercenaries 2? Every day! Every day.
I don't know how valid this is, but apparently you can buy it off of Amazon.
What a shame.
Man, this brought me right back to where I was. I need to shut down the power, and I'm not sure where I do that.
Yeah, I guess we could always play Freedom Fighters. That's true.
Ooh, Freedom Fighters.
Patriarch Andrew, Trump on Maduro. He's offering everything because he doesn't want to fuck around with the United States. If that's true, I am going to look that up right now.
Oh my god.
User, thank you for the 20, whatever the hell fuck that is.
Did you okay, my favorite thing about Trump's tweet about Iran, the protest. Did you see the tweet about Iran?
No. Which one?
if Iran decides to shoot and kill, and he misspells shoot as shot, the misspelling is what sells the entire tweet. It's genius. If they decide to shot and kill.
Hold on now. What was it he said? He's offering everything. Let me see. Control F offering. Well, damn it. Of course NBC's not going to offer the fucking actual quote. Who would? Who's not mainstream media?
This is the
that would
top one.
actually-
Did I maybe not go down here?
A day ago.
Well,
It would
wander
be on
aimlessly and
fucking
you'll
X.
eventually get somewhere. Not all who wander are lost, Frodo. But I am.
That might be an old quote. He's offering everything because he doesn't want to fuck around with the United States. That's an old quote. That's from October, man. Still, it's good to hear. User, Razor can't play Arc Raiders until it's renamed Snark Raiders.
Don't hurt me.
Mercenaries is backwards compatible on Xbox Series X.
Ooh!
Apparently.
I love to hear it. Nice.
Can I just... No?
My goodness, this Magnum is now my religion.
$30 if you want to get the 360 version.
Sweet.
Might have to do that.
I think I may. Of course, who knows? Going to against Venezuela, I don't think this is lasting very long. By the time
it's over tomorrow.
By the time we have the stream,
by the time the stream, by the time the sun comes up.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, what are the other objectives? Deactivate the GPS and autopilot. Disable primary power source. See, I thought that was that funky room with the weird-looking telescope thingy, but...
Aww. Mercenaries 2 World in Flames is not officially backwards compatible on Series Xbox consoles.
What?
I guess the pandemic went under before they could add it to the backwards compatibility list. It's available digitally. Oh, the game was removed from the Origin Store. God damn. Sorry. Playing it, users struggle with crashes and licensing errors.
Licensing errors?
Are we actually gonna have to get a freaking Xbox 360 to play
I already
this
have
thing?
one.
Oh, okay. It still works.
Yeah, it still works. It's just not hooked up.
It is that room? Were you just like in a room?
Oh, come on. That's not going to help.
Yeah.
With the delay, for crying out loud. Lift door unlocked.
Valst. Would I be too optimistic to hope that Canada is next for liberation? We also flood tons of fent into the USA and are run by a commie government.
I mean, and you're complete whores for China. No offense, but you are. Your freaking street signs are in English and Chinese. Now I know it's on this level.
X-ray specs in the telescope thing.
Ah! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Ah, there we go. Boom. Boom. Oh, man. I forgot about this little puzzle. This is a cool one. And it's cool, too, because the game doesn't just leave you to your own devices. Like, I'm retarded, so I didn't check. But it's in your briefing, all this stuff. What you're supposed to do.
Sonic Overdrive.
There we go.
Okay, enough about games you want made that you don't want made in 2026. What about games you do want made in the future? Bear in mind, they don't have to be made by AAA devs or woke devs.
I still want a BattleTech RPG.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't let Piranha do it. No Piranha.
I mean, MechWarrior 5 Clans was them trying to do story. Do you want them to make that?
No.
Hell no.
They're so ass at it.
Primarch Vulcan, you can buy Marks 2, but it won't play as it requires Origin content to be downloaded and installed, and those servers are shut down. Speaking from experience.
Oh my gosh.
So PC's is no bueno.
What the heck?
Not preserving your games. Oh, maybe bring that up to GOG.
Okay, here we go. Not that way. Woohoo! I could just listen to this music forever. I'm totally cool with that. Yeah, it might be a level down then. I'm not seeing it on this level. It may. It just may. Already been here. Not here. Well, apparently not. It's taking me up to the other level. Let's try it.
Turn right now. Yeah, that helps.
Oh! I forgot he meets you here instead. I was trying to get to the starter room. Hey, you been doing squats there, buddy?
Right. The diving operation has been disrupted on the surface. Time for a swim.
I hope the government don't want to use this ship anytime soon.
What?
Did you think we were a little heavy-handed?
Nah.
Gon' get!
Excellent.
Nice. Great place to stop, folks.
GS Wolfwood, in the direct approach works. If the direct approach works to stop drug imports, does that mean the arcade game Narcs was actually right?
Yes.
Guess we really needed more missiles.
It turns out drug dealers can't sell drugs if they're dead. It turns out.
Big movies and Big K movies and games preserving old games. You're doing GOG's work, my friend.
Oh, what are you?
And Primarch Vulcan meant to say
Mother of God.
Mercs 2 doesn't play on consoles. Not sure about PC though. Well, that's borked on PC as well. And that is it.
All right, ladies and gents, thank you for joining us for this perfect edition of RazörFist Arcade. Ladies and gents, for Terran Gel, I am RazörFist. Until next time, don't die in World War III. Or in World War Godspeed!